Who's ready to make some money? It's gonna be a good week. Oh, someone's losing money today. They already gave a thumbs down. Ha ha ha. I fucking love it. This is smart money versus dumb money. Fucking moon boys. Lick my sack. I declare war on every single moon boy. They can't stop us. We're not all dumb. Only them. Happy trading show begins 2 minutes. Stockpires. Do you know what day it is? War were declared! There's a world war going on right now. It's not what you think. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:25 a.m. West Coast, USA. Woo, woo, woo. Jumping in the church. War with the Moon Boys. I declare war on every Moon Boy out there. You're going down. You can't stop the pirates. We're coming for your treasure. Arrgh. There's a financial war. Dumb money retail investors don't know what the fuck they're doing for a shit. For a goddamn piece of shit. Excuse my language. And it is smart money. Let it go. Crypto crew, you know what's up. You know what's up, cause man is up. It's straight up. It's not just up a little. It's up hundreds of percent this weekend. Who's in the chat? Gold Star Attendant, Silhouette, Michael McCall, CIA The Ghost, Naked Swabby, Spartan Fitness, Swift Mischief, Tommy Lane, LC, Frank Muller, Just Ducky, Nerdy Dork, Pertman, J Bake, Stock Wizard, Purser, C Dog, Kelly L, Peck, RD, Evo Toro, Amco, Darren Angel, Naomi, Mike Nixon, Lois Smith, Apex, Peck, Becky B. Are you ready? I know you are. Talk Pirates always ready. We couldn't wait for the weekend to end. We've been waiting all weekend for Monday. Meanwhile, kicking crypto's ass. Tomas Vitali, Ben Hopewell, Village Idiot, KV, Ben, Spatty Mac, Fila, Gizmo. Look at these giant green candles. It's crypto. Oh man, slow down, Vitor. Vitor, slow down. God damn it. It's going too green too fast. I want to buy more. What are we gonna do? They're mooning. There's not much time. There's only one thing to do. No hesitation on accumulation. Or is there? Or is there? You wait until you hear it get all popular. You wait till Elon Musk tweets about it, goes 10x in value, then you FOMO in like a moon boy. War declared. They want what we got. They're trying to get our balancer. They're trying to get our V-chain. Don't let them get it without a fight. Oh, I know we got some lucid bulls who are hyped today. Giant bull flag breakout. You already know. Hey, Hornet, Grizzly Giant, Chloe, BB, Joseph, no. You almost missed the party. Right on time, we're setting sail. Raised off sails. Prepare the cannons. We got 30 seconds. We got some green pre-market. Lucid, OCGN, fuel cell. Metin, all the good, all the ones from last week, of course. Here's Metin. It's simple. I know there's a lot of Metin bulls, a lot of Kavul bulls. It's gonna be good. Metin's opening green from the support. Perfect dip down to our support box. We're just in consolidation, accumulation, in this blue box. METX, Metin. Bitcoin mining. I might as well throw it out there again real quick while we're waiting. AGM Group announced strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain cryptocurrency mining business. Metin initial order 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth $12 million. Metin's also option. Metin also has an option to purchase additional mining machines. I wonder why it's so green for 2 weeks. Now YouTube's starting to talk about. Now I'm starting to see it on those dumb money YouTubers. After you guys bought it at 30 cents, they're paying more than double. It's more than double. Everyone should be up 100%. Let's go. Don't hold back, show no mercy. Attack! Get 'em, pirates! Attack! Guys, we got a brand new member. He's going in. Welcome aboard. Funny time to join. It's the first of the month. Perfect time to join our crew. Happy to have you. Some of your freeloaders VIP trials gonna be running out soon. You're more than welcome to rejoin. See if you join our crew, like Soda Lime. He said ever since he joined, his wife has been giving him that look, guys. His wife's giving him that look. A lot more lately. Because he's spending time at home after work, trying to catch up with the live stream. Your wife might give you the look too. So if you want your wife to give you that look, you know what to do. Shout out to Margarita. I like this. She wrote something really nice. You gotta listen to the Capitan. He does his ways that are wise. But there's one quote that really got me here. You can grow fast like a palm, but suddenly you can feel like a coconut. Don't be a coconut. Fucking love it. We got the best audience on the internet. Believe me that. Thanks so much for joining me on Halloween party on Friday. That was a blast. Today's the opposite. Is sober show, sober day, business time. Keep things all serious. I know Captain is not allowed to have any fun. How dare I? How irresponsible. Celebrate our success. Well, we might not have got much accomplished on our charts on Friday, but what does it even matter? They're all still green again today. Crypto is green all weekend. We're right on track. Smooth sailing. Raise the sails. Now we'll catch up. Metin's trying to catch up with all that bullish buying pressure. Starting up 6%. I'm just watching it go up. Yeah, Metin $90 target. I heard the Moon Boys are talking $100 target, Metin. Short squeeze tomorrow. Quadruple witching day short squeeze. Today on Metin. Why not? Why not? It could happen just as easily today on Metin that it could on AMC. Actually, I would say the odds on a short squeeze on Metin are more likely than a short squeeze on AMC today. AMC, GameStop aren't going to short squeeze today, but Metin might. That's right. AMC's, yeah, okay, some bullish pressure is exactly. I'm so ready for this. You don't even know. We got some bullish buying pressure with the AMC earnings. AMC earnings, Moonboys FOMOing in. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Makes no sense at all. FOMO in right now at AMC when it's been around this level for what? Let's see, only since July, August, September, October, only 4 months has AMC been around this area, and people are FOMOing in this morning for some reason with their earnings. Well, Metin's already outperforming it. It's probably gonna stay that way all day, even if AMC goes green, even if GameStop goes green today all day long. Metin's looking to go more green than they are. So that's that. CSC China stock color shark. China stocks going to the moon. What? Let's be real. I mean, I'm gonna be real. You know what happened to Neo, right? In the Matrix? Neo broke himself free from the Matrix. Yet he would plug himself back in every day and go back in to fight the good fight. We're in the Matrix by choice. Moonboy's lost in the sauce in the Matrix. Don't know how to escape it. We come and go as we please. Hey TX Reb. There's been a lot of questions about Metin dipping. People want to buy Metin at 50 cents, I've heard. Why would it dip? Why? It's up 7%. Ah, thanks, Joey. All good, bro. Joey's glad to see Captain's okay. You scared on Friday. Sometimes you have to almost die to feel alive. Mental, physical reset. A whole bottle of rum and you feel like a new man the next day. Thanks to everyone who pitched in for the Captain's bottle. Since it was such high quality, good rum, I actually didn't get sick. I actually felt pretty good the next day. No problems at all. And if it looked like it, honestly, it was probably just for the show. Halloween special. Trick or treat. If you've been watching it long enough, you know I was just having fun. Oh, of course, J-Big. We always miss. We always lose some pirates every month. We always lose some audience members every time I get drunk. Anytime Captain has fun, people unsubscribe. It's so worth. I don't care. They can't take the fire. They can't take the heat. What is... Like I'm saying, People struggle to break free from the matrix. I'm not holding back anymore. That's what I decided on Friday. That's what it was all about. I was Neo about to battle with Mr. Smith. Yeah, well, I don't know if people unsubscribe or what, but they do all the time. Guys, look, all I'm saying is I got the most thumbs down on Friday ever of like any video. That was what I expected. Captain's not allowed to have any fun. So I'm gonna fucking comment on it. You think Captain's not gonna say anything about it? Nah. Where's the world come to? People are too sensitive. We have a majority mature audience who's older than I am. We have 15% to 20% of females in our audience, of ladies. They can take a joke. It's it's only the dumb money that gets upset. Don't worry. But it's very clear. It's so obvious. There's all these lies in the world right now, false information. They don't want you to know the truth. And by they, I mean the system. The system doesn't want you to get ahead. That's just how it is. They want you to stay working at Amazon, being a minimum wage employee for the man forever, skipping up all your holidays and your vacation, working overtime, not learning about the stock market. They want all your information about the stock market to come off CNBC, off Fox News. They want your only information about AMC to come from the dumb money on the news. There was some stupid documentary yesterday, whatever, on the news about it. It's pretty garbage. It was called like CNBC, how the apes took over Wall Street or some shit. It was basically a hour-long advertisement for those Moonboy YouTubers talking about how they have no trading experience and anyone could have done it and they just got lucky and have a big audience and talk about bullshit all day. So that's where we're at. Anything you hear on the news about stocks, finances, about the housing market, about the economy, it's all a bunch of fucking lies, as it always has been. Fucking hedge fund, you don't like the hedge funds because you feel like they control your brokerage. Guess what, buddy? They control your TV. They control your television. Television exists so that media propaganda could be propagated through the population, perpetuated through the young population in America. That's why TV was invented generations ago. That's why it still exists today. TV wouldn't even exist. There would be no such thing as news stations, as public access TV, cable TV, if they couldn't make money off tricking you, brainwashing you. So, obviously they do that when it comes to finances, when it comes to fucking stocks, charting. That's why you've only heard bad things about Bitcoin for the last 10 years of your life. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's FUD on Bitcoin. You never learned how to get into crypto because you heard bad things about it for your whole life, because every time you turn on the TV, they talk shit about crypto. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think TV is always so bearish on crypto? Until last year when Tesla bought it, when all the institutions piled into crypto. Oh, now they're bullish on crypto. Yeah. They're gonna tell you exactly what you need to hear to make all the wrong financial decisions in your life so that the rich get richer and you fuck up. Keep fucking up, keep staying in debt, keep doing all the wrong moves while they're laughing their ass to the bank. Guess who's buying all your houses? Big companies. How come you can't afford a house anymore? Because Zillow's fucking buying them all. But what happened? They stopped buying. So what? Why'd Zillow stop buying houses? Because there's housing crash, maybe? Uh-oh. Housing crash FUD. Here it comes. We've been ready for this. Starting to talk smack about the housing market now. So that all the big boys can buy all your houses for dirt cheap. So all the institutions, Zillow and fucking Uber and Airbnb can buy your house for cheap when you go into debt next year because your mortgage can't afford the mortgage. Welcome to America. So meanwhile, Super League Gaming, SLGG is really taking off here. Well over 10%. There's a lot of things popping right now, but that's number one for good fucking reason. Why is this the most green today on our list? Because it was bottomed out $3. Because we got an epic bounce off our long-term support level. It's not green because it's breaking out, it's green because it's a major bounce off our support level. This is important. Just want to show you so you don't miss it. We have some holders on this. We also have, well, mostly some long-term holders on it, but it looks better now than it has in the last fucking year, all year long. And it's not the only one like that. It's been going down all year. Now it's lit. UONE. All our projections are beautiful right now. Sure. Just looking at hit our targets. I see no issue with this hitting the targets up here. Urban 1. $15, $17. Let's check the Dixie chart real quick. Dollar value, because everything's so lit. Must be getting a dollar dip. We are, but it's awkward. It's opening the day high. We're opening pretty far up on the dollar right here. So yeah, we are getting that dollar dip, but it's not in our comfort zone even. It's good, bad, and ugly. We'll talk about it throughout the day. There's too much going on right there to just summarize it all right now. Yeah, so EVs are looking splendid. Fuel cell Nikola. We got some Nikola hype. Fucking right. Well deserved. $15 target, Nikola. Yeah, well, alright. I'm not really political, right? I don't even like to talk politics, but I will say it would be great to have a president for once who actually can formulate sentences. English sentences that make sense. You know, like intelligent, complete, full sentences. That's all I ask for a president nowadays. That's tough order. There's too many good, young, qualified people, and yet these old bastards are still in power from 50 years ago, who have been around forever. The old America, fucking are we living in the Industrial Revolution? Like, what the hell? I know we're in the Industrial Revolution where all these old timers are gonna be important again. No offense, Mr. You know I love you. It's not the age factor, it's just more qualified people. I would say that about a lot of things. So there's more qualified people to run fucking Robinhood. There's more qualified people to run the SEC, the Security Exchange Commission. The people who regulate the stock market are more qualified people to run that too. So it really, old America is still in charge. And guess what? They don't like the millennials. They don't like new money. They don't want you to make money. They want you to work at fucking McDonald's and live in a tent on the side of the road. Like half my friends. Like half the other people my age. And if you have any doubts about that, just take a trip to a large city in America. Wow, Super League, 20 fucking percent, guys. This is exactly why you gotta stay calm, hold strong. Imagine holding this red for like 3 months, getting out of it, and then it explodes like that. You gotta stick to a plan. This thing, we're always looking for that hard bottom, and we definitely found it by the looks of it now. Is confirming that hard bottom $3 SLGG, $10 target. For now, it could go higher. Time high, just potential here. This is a cool, popular video game company. It's kind of neat, so you might like it. It's not bad. It's not the coolest thing ever, but 130 million market cap, so it's fairly small market cap, but it's all about like competitive gaming and events, live events, streaming on Twitch and popular games. Different teams and clubs, partnerships, local teams, national events. So it's kind of neat, and there's a ton of money in that sector, trust me. I know the gaming industry probably too well, and that's a solid industry. I could see this going to an all-time high with a small market cap. If it was a huge market cap already, I wouldn't like it, but it's fairly small, and they're targeting all the right things with the clubs and partnerships and everything. It seems like one of the more bullish up and coming ones fundamentally here. Gaming, competitive gaming stocks, let's say, companies. Alright, enough politics. Get up. I don't care who you voted for. You're uh-oh. You're making me do it, chat. Talking about votes. Guess what? Your vote doesn't matter. You think your one vote mattered in that? They probably threw your vote in the trash a second after you filled it out anyway. Let's be real. They don't give a fuck about your vote, guys. The only way they can... I'm sorry, but you want to know the only way your vote will actually matter and actually mean something? You can actually have a voice, an opinion in a larger system like that? Blockchain technology. Blockchain voting. We need to put it on the fucking blockchain. Make an NFT for every voter out there with their information. Boom. Social security number, name, date of birth on fucking blockchain. One token for every voter. Nice, we got a brand new member. Welcome, Michael. Awesome. I'm not always gonna be this intense, just we're still on fire from Friday, from Halloween. Is the candy. Captain's giving you those treats, that candy, after Halloween. Elgin Carp having trouble wrapping her brain around that. Yeah. So basically, think about it with Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin on the blockchain? I'll walk you through it. Nice and simple. So Bitcoin, what's a Bitcoin? It's one token that's worth $62,000 per Bitcoin on the network, okay, on the blockchain. You can't make any more Bitcoin. There's a finite number of Bitcoin. There's only that one Bitcoin never gets destroyed. It just trades hands. It gets traded between traders. Okay? There's always this one Bitcoin that's out there on the network. So there's about 15-20 million Bitcoins that'll ever exist on the network. I think 21 million's the total number. I can check. Might as well check. Talking about it. It's not like we talk about this every day. Coin market cap. Coin. Here you go. Max supply 21 million right here. This number. That's the amount of Bitcoin on the network that'll ever exist. No more than that ever. It's built into the programming. It's built into the code. Into the cryptography. Into the algorithms, okay? Fucking dumb. Coors Light couldn't even pronounce the word algorithm. God damn it. You're supposed to be smart people on the YouTube, guys. I have my computer science degree. They're leading dumb money right into the ground. They can't even say fucking algorithm. They probably don't even know how to spell it, let alone program one. Every computer scientist should know how to pronounce algorithm. Here, I'll walk you through algorithm. If you hear any YouTuber mispronounces algorithm, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they shouldn't even be trying to talk about an algorithm. I don't know how to pronounce it, like I don't know, dude, wrong. I can't even say it wrong. I don't even know how to pronounce it wrong. Use your imagination. So it's built into the fucking cryptography. 21 million ever exist. So each one of them, $62,000. Okay. What if you had the same system set up for voting? It wasn't Bitcoin. It was similar. So, okay, you have 200 million tokens on the network. Each one represents a single voter. You get what I'm saying? it wouldn't be a financial thing. It wouldn't be money for the tokens. It's just a verification system. So basically all the voters, they would log on a website, they would type in their info, and it would get verified on the blockchain. And they go, okay, here's so-and-so, here's Denwo, logging into the voting network. Denwo's vote is this. Everyone can, that's built into the network. Maybe not everyone can see it, but it's verified where no one can change it, no one can mess with it. It's publicly verified. Peer-to-peer verification. I know, it's really deep. It's a lot. We just lost like 20 viewers. Well, I'm trying to explain that shit. It's so tough. It's a balance between the new viewers and the OGs. We're trying to battle train our new pirates. It's not easy. Hang in there. I know. Crypto, just the word crypto starts to melt brains. People in the chat, you seriously gotta stop talking about voting. We're done with that now. Alright, no more voting talk. Oh, I don't see any more politics shit in the chat. Maybe that's why people are tuning out. Stop it. You're scaring off Moon Boys. I know, Taylor. That's why I'm conflicted. He goes, man, fuck that shit. Who cares about view? Bro, that's how you found the show, though, dude. You gotta realize. There's good people out there having serious trouble right now. Just like you. And they're looking for better content, and they might pop in here and see all this voting talk and be like, what's this all about? So, let's stay focused. I didn't want to start a big thing in the chat. It's not something to argue about. I walk a fine balance every day. You see what I'm saying? I'm here because people pay me, community funded channel, to tell you my opinions, to help you learn how to chart, show you good charts and stuff. Without caring about new viewers, none of you would be here in the very beginning to start with. I had to think like that from day one to even get any of you here in the first place, to save you from AMC. I had to start all nice and easy and slow and I want to start making AMC videos, right? I had to ease everyone into it, because I knew everyone was a goddamn Moon Boy. We were all Moon Boys back then, right? We were all Moon Boys back then, essentially. So I really had to ease into it. But now, it's war were declared with the dumb money. Is smart money versus retail. It's really a full-blown battle where there are casualties every single day. And I'm trying to help prevent some casualties in the red markets. Because I feel that, you know, oh geez, y'all know Captain feels that way. I feel that way too. It's like, yeah, whatever, fuck the new viewers, like I don't care, whatever. But then I get emails from some of the new viewers, and it's really, trust me, we gotta help. They're good people, they need our help. It's really heart touching. I mean it, deep. fucking down. I really do. We got some new pirates, new viewers just in our chat like 2 weeks ago, last month. Well, they've sent me some really heart-melting emails, okay, about their journey and how they're struggling with AMC. We gotta help them. They're having real trouble, and they're real good people out there who are looking for better content. So I do care about them to some extent. Otherwise, I would just be live on Discord right now. Just private, not even streaming on YouTube right now. There's no reason I have to be on YouTube right here, right now. I could be live on Discord just as easy for the members only. Yeah, cheers, Jeff. For sure, man. Thanks, Angelina. Morning to you. I gave you a shout out earlier. You wrote such a nice message on Discord. She was in the chat. I dig it. I'm gonna read the whole thing. Good evening. I hope everybody had a good weekend. My wish is that day by day all of us learn and understand more our good Denwo Captain. He does it his way, that are wise, a person with experience. Analysis. This is the reason we joined the group, to listen to our Captain Denwo, whose strategies and experience. I understand there are some members that want to go way fast, but there's an expression. If you are that hurry to get rich, no one move. On one move, you can grow fast like a palm, but suddenly you can fall like a coconut. Listen to the captain. He knows more and understands the market psychology. This is investing, not gambling. For all great week blessings, and thanks for sharing. Forgot 777. Don't be a coconut. Coconuts get concerned with politics all day, every day. Coconuts get worried about thinking their vote matters, and they try and make their vote count and try and talk about politics all day. Smart money makes money on stocks. Don't give a fuck about it. I'm planning about, I'm thinking what it, in terms of politics. Alright, by the time there's a next election in a few years, what stocks am I going to be holding? Where are my stocks going to be by the time we have a new president in 4 years? That's what I'm wondering about it. I don't care who's going in there next. I'm wondering where our charts are going to be. Where's crypto going to be in 4 years? Aw, Angelina, that's so sweet. My pleasure. That's what it's all about. I get countless.
777, we are here to help 777.
Oh, another. Thanks, J-Big. Sevens, man. Kind words.
Thanks, Captain, for your guidance.
Y'all are awesome. Note how the super chats are hardly ever even questions. People hardly even ever ask questions. They just show their support because they love what we're doing. Thanks, friends. It is insane. Get all the green. We'll get to our targets, our EV targets and everything. It is bigger beyond the charts right now for the moment. We'll go full speed, light speed warp drive on our charts when we get back from our first intermission, but for the moment, higher level concepts. Because it's important to realize what's going on right here. You either get with it or you get wrecked. Why would you not want to be a part of all these green charts? Like, why would you want to pass up on all those nice charts we got? But yeah, seriously, the truth of the matter, I get nice messages, nice emails like that every single day about people who just found the community, just found the channel, and they're really enjoying it, and they're trying their best to learn, and they might be taking care of their kids or their sick parents, or just sneaking in some captain whenever they get a chance to try and better their life, try and actually learn how to do it successfully, not just get slapped around dumb money. So I totally feel that. That's why I care about the new viewers. It's like a joke for the OGs that war against the Moon Boys, right? But we're trying to convert them. We're not really trying. We're trying to get some prisoners. We're trying to attack and pillage, and then take some prisoners, and then fucking Shanghai them. Gary Shanghai. Where are Shanghai pirates at? Shanghai crew. We're gonna bring them onto our pirate ship, and they're gonna have no choice but to convert and work for the pirates. Because they'll be stranded on the middle of the ocean with no guidance. Their captains are the Moon Boy captains are abandoning ship. They took a rowboat off their ship. They abandoned their crew. Oh damn. What a shitty captain. That's fucked up. They rowed away from their crew, left their crew abandoned with no food, with no water in the middle of the ocean. They took the dinghy and their first mates and they rowed on and off into the sunset with all the treasure. They took all the AMC treasure that all the Moon Boys have been accumulating for 9 months. They made millions of dollars. And now they're leaving the party. Those millionaire Moon Boys, they already made money on AMC. Now they just sell commercials. If you can't see through that, it's hopeless, but I know you can, or else you wouldn't be here right now. You get my point. We see through the matrix on this show, and then we plug right back in, and we get that fucking treasure. We go right back in first for battle. We do all our battle in the matrix. We like to go into the matrix every day and pillage that shit. That's what being the one's all about. You're able to see through it and manipulate it to bend the matrix to your willy-nilly. Taking advantage of flows, the energy, the momentum, the bullish momentum. DFE? You mean deep fucking value Gamecock? Did deep fucking value Gamecock? Did he sell all his GameStop? I don't think so, man. He stopped posting updates about it. I don't think he ever completely sold all of it, but he definitely took tens of millions of profit on it. Here's what's really great to see about it. My favorite DFE picture is actually this one here, where he's minus $48,000 in the red on his GameStop position. How about that one? Where he's in a $50,000 loss on his GameStop. Deep fucking value Gamecock. They won't tell you that on the news. Why do you think they call him Roaring Kitty on the news? If anyone calls him Roaring Kitty, they're not a real trader. They're not a real Wall Street bet trader. No one calls him Roaring Kitty who didn't just start trading last year. That's his alias for the Moon Boys, so they don't get offended. Alright, who's buying all the grayscale stellar lumens? Stop that. Stop it. Stop it, guys. Come on, save some for the captain. What are you doing to me? You're raising my cost average. What the fuck? No one else is talking about this. It must be you. Who else is buying grayscale stellar lumens? It just happened by coincidence to put in a major bounce right after the afternoon when we went long on it at the bottom. Okay, sure. More like one of you loaded the fucking boat. More like one of you bought $10 million of it. Who did that? Now it's up 75%. I'm not trying to pay 75% more than I paid last week to buy some more of it. But I have no choice. I liked it at $30, now it's $60. Darn. Good, bad, and ugly. It's amazing. Except I want it. I was legit gonna get a bunch more of it. Alright, well, since that's already left the station, what about grayscale Litecoin? Alright, cool. Thank fucking goodness. Thank goodness. Excuse my language today. Captain's still hungover from Friday. Let's blame the alcohol. I want that double down too, Kelly. Nice, Lois. You got 10 shares of it last week. That's where I'm at too. No, honestly, I don't have a large. I have 10 shares of grayscale stellar lumens. I don't feel like that's nearly enough. That's like $500 or something. I was trying to at least get a fucking 1,000 of it, get a couple $1,000s of this, but every day it's going higher and higher. I'm not trying to raise my cost average, so that's kind of annoying. I'm still considering just small accumulation, but obviously would have been amazing to get a heavy position on it last week. Some of you did. Congratulations, up 77%.
777.
That's just on the stellar lumens version. So I'm still targeting grayscale Litecoin at this rate. This one has not blasted off yet. There's been times where it did. And it's ready to. It is completely ready and willing to blast off, so at least it's still in accumulation. Meanwhile, Super League's up 22%. There's no sign of slow down all day. Straight green all morning. Super League. The gaming one that we were talking about is pretty cool, so that I'm getting excited about the ones that are in the first of the race. It's cool. Super League, huge breakout, grayscale, solar lumens. We got Urban One doing things, which it hasn't really for a while. Fuel Cell going insane with the electric vehicle hype. Oh, Betalist, Chemocentrics. I'm glad you mentioned that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. CCXI breakout. Everything's going green, right? That's good. It's tricky. For the bears. Only for the bears. Damn. That's what we didn't want to happen Friday. Now it's happening today. It's clearly a bullish breakout, but is it gonna hold? Is that real or not? Is that a real breakout or is that a fake out breakout? I don't know, I'm not convinced yet. It's hard to say because the real resistance is closer to 37 up here. It's been such a battle over it. That's what's tricky about it. It's been holding up for a while now. It's starting to make you wonder again for the bears. I'm gonna put an alert on it. It's getting dangerous. It is. For the puts on it. Yeah, it's not devastating yet, but that's further than it should be right now. That makes me wonder if it really is a fake out breakout. It could be a fake out. We still got bearishness. ACD. A little bit. That's tricky because everything else is popping right now too, so it's the markets are just generally in good shape right now. So even the bearish ones are kind of going up. Let me check purple. Let's check purple. Oh, get some resistance. It's an early morning move, so definitely give it a few more minutes at least. But let's check our purple put, see how that bearish one's doing. Yeah, even purple's green. That's a weird sentence. Even purple's green. That's how you know you're really in the matrix. And BLU, blue. Blue's green, purple's green. Red's about to be green. Red's green for the bears. Yeah, so if even purple's green, pretty much anything could be green right now. So I'm not convinced that Chemocentrics is bullish per se. It's just getting sketchy where you gotta make that tough decision of, do I want to hold it, see what happens, or just get out of those puts while I can. What you don't want to do is wait too long to make a decision and then you lose money all of a sudden. There's no reason to lose money on the puts on this shit. If anything, you could take some profits and re-enter when it hits the resistance at 37, 38. But you don't want to hold it and then watch it break through $40 all of a sudden on a bullish push. It could go up still and then go down. It's starting to get to that point where Chemocentrics, you either gotta stick to the plan or it's just not even worth it. Like, too many fake outs every day. That's what I'm not liking about it right now. It's been taking a long time to break down, so I'm starting to wonder. We could have seen it easily get hammered already. How come it's not been getting hammered yet? I don't know. It's starting to make us second guess that. But lots and lots of green today, so dollar's red, generally speaking. Technically on the morning, dollar's red. It's leading to some huge pops. Alright, so EVs, we already know it. We'll talk about them more all day long, of course, but just ensure you know where we're at. EVs going insane, fuel cell. We'll check the hot bevies. There are other big moves happening, big pops happening. Hyzen, HYZN. Apparently there's some kind of hydrogen truck or something. I can't quite remember specifically. We did some due diligence on it one time, so I drew a bus on it. And it may have been a stop hunt under 5, I think it was. It was pretty close, very, very close. It bounced from 509. Going green. Alternative fuel vehicles. We can pretty decent down there with fuel cell. Fuck Microvision. Microvision is the most trash stock I've seen all year long, probably one of them. Same with Palantir. Microvision and Palantir have been garbage all year. Palantir looks better nowadays, but I can't believe how bullish those dumb moon boys were. I'm talking about the main AMC guys, like Trades was apparently loves Microvision and Palantir, and they've been like the most garbage trades all year long. Here's why: because people got FOMO'd into it way the fuck up there, and it dropped 65% on Palantir this year. How about Microvision? Continued to bleed out. This one also total garbage, dropped more than Palantir. This one's down 70% or more from the top. So basically half the charts that they show people end up crashing 70, 80, 90%. How about when they hype Dogecoin up near $1? How about that one? How about when they're putting Dogecoin on their titles up here? I'm sure a lot of their audience bought Dogecoin 50 cents, 75 cents. That's about when I took profits on my Dogecoin that I bought 2014. Sweet. I wonder who's holding all my Dogecoin bags from 2014. Probably Matt Kors. He probably bought all my Dogecoin up there. Or his audience, more like it's 22 cents nowadays. Yeah, I have the picture somewhere, but I haven't even showed it off in months. Who cares? You've seen it before. I've showed it before. My buy orders from 2014, the year that Dogecoin came out. That's how early I am on shit, guys. Couple of months, or months, weeks, I don't even know. Right after Dogecoin came out, 2014, I went long on it. I'm early on stuff. I don't buy shit at the moon 10 fucking years later. We're early on Grayscale Stellar Luminous. That's probably why it's almost doubled since we bought it last week. Fucking go. So I'm happy about that, trust me. I'm happy about going green. The only regrets is I wanted more of it. Just like Dogecoin, it's like if I could go back in time, I would have went all in on Dogecoin back then, you know what I'm saying? But you can't go back in time, you can't time travel like that. You can time travel into the future by staying calm, holding strong, sticking to the plan, staying 7 steps ahead of market. Happy trading. That's how you can warp to the future. Time travel. We're gonna time travel a fuel cell in the next year. Targets all-time high at the moon. I'm seeing future on fuel cell. It looks like it's at the moon. I'm getting a vision. $30 target. These long-term charts been getting better and better. Long-term holds not taking very long anymore. Especially the EVs after what Lucid's been doing. Remember, Tesla bulls are selling Tesla, buying other electric vehicles. They're taking big profits on Tesla. They're buying fuel cell. They're buying Nikola. Just like we've been talking about for 6 fucking months. It's happening. I mean, I'm forced to believe on the chart. The charts are making me believe that. I can't doubt the charts. So that's cool. We got electric vehicles having a big day. There's Nikola following Lucid and Tesla last week. Electric vehicles, crypto. Vitor, stop it! Ah, stop that, Vitor! What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna break out of our giant magic triangle. Oh shit! Vitor's going for a giant magic triangle breakout, y'all. That didn't take long. Uh oh. Alright, take 5-minute mental break, then we're going light speed. Warp drive when we get back. Oh man. How am I even gonna explain how important all this is right now? Alright. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. Thanks for all the kind word support. I already dropped some fire. That was the shakeout. I had to shake out all the dumb money at the beginning of the show. All the butt boys. Oh, I mean moon boys. Now that only cool, mature people are left, we can chill out. This is a big breakout on Nikola. Way bigger than the last one. Those under $10 entries looking pretty damn nice right about now. When it's at $12.50. get ready. We're about to dive into our day trade scalps. Alright, yes, salty dogs. Jumping back in the church. $9 fuel cell. It's a bit surreal after having seen it at $7 for so long. There go the hot bevies. At least our coffee's nice and hot in real life, because they're cooling down on our charts. These entries are cooling down. These bottom barrel entries. So much for fucking $5 entries on fuel cell. Oh my goodness. What happened to $5 at the beginning of the month? Congratulations, holders. Diamond handsers. Not dumb money. They both start with a D, but you got the big D. The big diamond hands. They got baby D. Small P, little D. Those small PPs, panic, small panic paper handers, obviously. It's so ironic. Alright, I got some. What is Captain C first thing in the morning? So I hardly ever go on Facebook. I went on Facebook, check out what some of my old hippie friends are talking about, or they're up to it. Here's what the mainstream's saying about China. This lady, my friend, she's a fucking hippie. She knows nothing about the economy. I don't even know what she's talking about with this special report. I tried to find it. All I could find was stuff from years ago. Sorry about Diane Sawyer's special report was very good. Removed all items from typical family home that were not made in the USA. There was hardly anything left besides the kitchen sink. During the special, they showed truckloads of items USA made being brought in to replace everything and talked about how to find these items. It was interesting that Diane said if every American just spent $64 more than USA made items, it would create something like 200,000 more American jobs. When buying food at Walmart, it says made in China. I was shocked. For a few more cents I could buy a USA brand. Look on the bottom of every product you buy and avoid the ones made in China. Choose another product. Think about this, if every American refuses to buy Chinese goods, what if this lady doesn't know anything about finance? I couldn't believe how many comments and messages were acting like they knew fucking this and that about everything about China. These are like house moms talking about BS that they hear on the news. Send this to everybody you know. Let's show them we're Americans. What? So yeah. FUD, China FUD. Time to go long on China. When people who don't know anything about the economy or finance or trading start saying shit like that, you know there's something going on. Something bigger going on. It's not that I don't disagree. It's not that she's got a bad point or anything. It's just she is not qualified to be talking anything about that. And just writing these giant paragraphs about it, all these house moms underneath talking about China FUD. Like, fuck off. China's doing good right now. Our traders making money on China stocks. So of course they're spreading bullshit like that on Facebook right now. Because they don't want you to make money on China. Rich people are going along on it. They want you to be bearish on China. They don't want you to see that color chart pop. CSCW, it's not the only one. TAL, Tal Education Group. See pop. These are all Chinese ones, all green. Metin, fucking Metin's China stock. No one cares. We like the Bitcoin mining technology. Some of you, I saw in the chat, you bought the tip to. It's still accumulation. We're calling it. It's rough area. It's fine. It's fine. But don't wait too long. No hesitation on accumulation. I don't want to see anyone buying it over dub 7s. Anyone paying $1 for Metin next week. If you're getting in 60 cents, accumulating, adding to your hold, it's fine. As long as you stick to the plan. It's not a terrible time to be entering, it's just not that perfect golden bottom barrel entry down there. Alright. So, this is what I'm bullish on right now. Cheers. Here's what's hot right now. Electric vehicles. These are the bullish sectors. Electric vehicles, the undervalued ones like fuel cell, Nikola, not Tesla, Ride. Electric vehicles, crypto, not just crypto. What? What's that? I'm adding another word. Crypto stocks. Stonks. Altcoins. China recovery. We're not targeting just one sector. These are all bullish sectors going into next year. China recovery. And let's call them therapeutics. And I'm gonna include, when I say that, I don't just mean therapeutic companies or pharmaceutical. I mean stuff like Sundial MindMed as well. Medical marijuana therapeutic companies. Psilocybin research. Psychedelic mental health research. Let's chalk that up to therapeutic. These are my bullish sectors for next year. That's it. We have charts within all those. Well, I guess since I'm saying that, might as well name a couple. Okay, starting from the bottom, therapeutic, let's call it Sundial, MindMed, and then also just the legit therapeutics ones. With that in their name. China Recovery, TAL Education Group, SOS, Metin, altcoins, VeChain, Chainlink, bottomed out, undervalued ones, Balancer, Dash, Litecoin, crypto stocks, TCAT, ANY, Sphere 3D, Metin. Electric vehicles, undervalued ones, Nikola, Ride, Wish, Fuel Cell. Alright, Lightspeed, work, drive. So we got Metin in red today, Metin dip, no big deal. We need some more time to spend lit for a week, 2 weeks straight. Not every day it's gonna be green on it. It's the accumulation. So while that's doing that shit, let's check out things like BLU. That was breaking out big Friday afternoon. It almost hit our trip 7 target.
777.
Why the therapeutics? Because they've been popping, dude. I'm just struggling to remember which companies have it in their actual name, but let's see. Biosciences. Athera is one of them. Well, ATHA, Athera Pharmaceutical. Pharma. It's close. These gap fills, because they got wrecked last year. All those companies got destroyed last year. I just forget which ones actually have therapeutics in the name. I know there's a few of them. Sign pharmaceuticals. Let's just chalk up therapeutics, pharmaceuticals, same category, okay? Talking about biomedical companies. Like Jupiter Wellness. Jupiter Wellness going big, nice. Where are Jupiter Wellness bulls? It's not therapeutics in the name, but it's close enough. It's 198, about to explode actually. Nice NXTD hype. It's looking good. I was looking at Jupiter Wellness, talking about essential oils and CBD blends and stuff. Derive wide-ranging physical and mental benefits of its products, providing the highest quality ingredients, convenient, easy-to-use products. We'll call that therapeutics. So that's about to pop through the resistance any minute, any day. Send it flying a whole nother $1 higher towards $3 area from under 2 to 3. This one got the hammer. That's why we like him. That's why I'm bullish on him. Next year's thing got the freaking hammer. Last year. NXTD short squeeze. I think so. Shorts are getting wrecked on NXTD. Nice, over 4. That's pretty savage. Congratulations again. It's time for the NXTD bulls. Next ID. Going long under 3. Savage bear trap. Bears got smoked. That took some diamond hands. Stay bullish on it under the $3 level. Boom, 430. Bye. Have fun on the moon. Winner chicken dinner. Ignoring all that bullshit where you guys already made money back there. How about that day when you already made 90% of it on one morning back there 2 weeks ago? But ignoring all that and the hard sell-off where all the Moon Boys got annihilated is why we're declaring war on the Moon Boys, because they got wrecked, losing 60% of their treasure. How dare they think we wouldn't go long on that? How dare they think they could panic sell NXTD without the pirates scooping it all up and rescuing it? They thought we wouldn't find their treasure. They tried to bury their fucking treasure in the sand like we wouldn't find it or something. Yeah, right. Is what they get. That's what happens when you go against the pirates. They hit you with a 70% breakout first thing Monday morning. Make you change your mind, make you question your whole life, your whole existence, your whole reality. I don't get it. I don't get it. I bought NXTD at $6 and I sold it at $3. How is it at $4.20 right now? I don't understand. How did I lose so much money on NXTD in one day, in 1 week? Because they're on the wrong side of the trade. All that money you're profiting on this right now, they're losing on it right now. We're going for gold. $10 target. Next side, dude. We're going for 10. Double where it is now. Under 5 to over 10. We're 100% more to go. Next ID. That should get you excited. Double your money again. $777. Nice premature target. A nice early conservative target. Trip 7. Maybe you'll already be up 100% by then. So it's hopefully, I mean, I assume so. If you got in around 3. That first trip 7 target's gonna be 150% profits. Fuck yeah. Oh, pirates. Captains calling an attack. We're calling an assault. Oh no, we're hard. Pirates. Attack! Bless them! NXTD Castle, we're coming for you! Attack NXTD Island, we're getting their treasure! Yarr! No going back to under 3 at this rate. It's looking like it's not going to be retesting your entries under 3. Anyone who entered under 3 is looking nice and comfortable, nice and safe. Not much risk holding from under 3 now. You're already at 50%. This is how we're taking advantage of all those dumbasses, all those other terrible YouTube channels, because they tell people all the wrong information at all the wrong times, and then we plunder the dip and fucking fire. We wait for them all to panic sell it for a huge loss. We know it's popular, mistakes are being made on it, FOMO is starting to kick in, there's some FUD about reverse split, bullshit, who cares, time to go green. Make some money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts that are more than 10% green. My goodness. Yeah, it's Halloween. We got 666s on these charts. Trick or treat. It's your 3D 666. Don't do it in the chat. That's bad luck. We like it spooky right now. We like the markets when they're scaring the moonboys out of all their money. Shaking them out of all their positions. Oh. Alright. There's too much going on. I gotta show you some other things. Power bridge. Let's see. There's power bridge. Okay, power bridge holding. Maintaining 120 area. We never got a hard dip on it. We never got a nice dip re-entry on power bridge. It's just maintaining bullish. Not looking like it's gonna hit below $1 at this rate. So we're still waiting on this one. Pretty good start on that candle actually. It's a decent bounce going on. Oh yeah, RD? The number 6 follows you everywhere? Well, if you see the number 6 popping up, reoccurring in your day-to-day life a lot, it's not bad luck or anything, just because it's the number 6. Speaking of hippie girls, that's why I'm basing that information. This major hippie girl, she was a bee shaman, a bumblebee whisperer. She used to take care of beehives, bee colonies, hive mind. Maybe think a bit about the mindset of bugs about bees. They do act in a hive mind that is like
Georgie Boy
dumb
hit
money.
the big 40 today.
Georgie Boy!
Thank you to the captain and all of the pirates for everything we have accomplished. What a run this has been.
Oh, nice, man. Thanks so much. What a surprise. Happy birthday, Mr. Georgie Boy! Earmuffs. Captain's getting lit. Let's go, Mr. Georgie Boy. That was awesome. Oh, well, if you just hit 40, then you're still younger than half our audience. You're still on the younger side of our crew. That's awesome. See how bullish she is on the crew? For everything we've accomplished. Yeah, it does. It's really, it is feeling like a major accomplishment. We're overtaking these markets by force. Captain didn't start out feeling like a pirate, okay? Captain was just a professional trader. Now we're real goddamn pirates, pillaging the ocean. I couldn't feel any more like a pirate if I wanted to. You couldn't get any closer to being a pirate than this. Unless you're a really fucking Somali pirate robbing cruise ships. Terrorist style. Like, this is modern day piracy. And it's fucking on. War were declared today. here. We got a push now. Let's go. Captain's got his parrot on his shoulder. Alright, now we're ready to battle. Fuck yeah, it's falling off. Halloween's over. This ain't no costume. This is the real deal. It's like no fucking Halloween costume. This is my everyday walking around hat. I just woke up wearing this hat from in bed. I just woke up and this hat was on my head. I was born wearing this hat. That'd be true. We still got live action charts in the making, live action scalps, long trades, Screen Pro, LCID, LCID, Bellis Health, BLU. We're calling Metin one. We're throwing Metin into a mix with those. Since people are still accumulating it, I'm not surprised. Because it's actually reasonable. It doesn't make any sense if you're accumulating Camber energy. Wow, imagine thinking Camber energy was a game changer. Like Camber energy was about to make you money at $5 when Matt Kors was pumping it on YouTube. Remember that one? I'm saying their names nowadays, I don't give a shit. They deserve the flame because they know what they did. They brought this upon themselves. I restrained for 9 months, but I've seen too much. I've had enough of bullshit. Arrgh, CCXI, shakiness. I've had way too much of their bullshit. It's garbage. I can't find a video where it went long on Camber energy at $5, $4. I can show you this one. When he bought Progenity 5 days ago. PROG. Oh, commercials. Why I bought Progenity 5 days ago. Where was that 5 days ago? Right here. That's his newest one. Oh, it's only gone down 20% in 5 days. No big deal. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Another losing trade. Another big loss for your audience in 1 week. That was our target. That's where a bunch of you were taking profits. After you bought in over a month ago, under $1. Remember when we got in under $1 over a month ago? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Ah, Mr. Georgie Boy. That's right, bro. I don't even need to prove it. You just did. Mr. Georgie Boy bought and sold. He traded Progenity 3 or 4 times before that. So it's with Mischief. Oh, Robert, probably, yeah. Yeah, they probably got paid to promote it. That's true. I forget that's even a thing because I don't do that, so who knows? So they did the same thing at Camber Energy at the top, support.com, Microvision Palantir, Dogecoin, you name it. How about the fucking the Coinbase IPO, right? Yeah, nowadays it's more bullish, but they were talking bullish on it before it came out. Like, is the next squeeze to happen, is the next best thing to slice bread. Fucking Coinbase IPO went straight down after it came out. We were bearish on it from day one, dropping 50%. So now that's all cleared up. Now that we've proven that their captains, see, they're captains of the Moon Boys, but they abandoned ship. They fucking abandoned ship. Not only are they kind of letting their AMC and GameStop audience down because they're getting away from that, they're also fucking up all their other trades for their audience and losing people tons of money every day. It's disgusting. So we're at war with the Moon Boys, and we're gonna take advantage of it. If I was a hedge fund, this is exactly what I would do. I would see what they're saying every day and be like, I'm gonna do the opposite of them because they're dumb money. They're wrong every week, every month. Just do the opposite of what they say. Get rich that way. I'm convinced you could just watch that kid's show and do the opposite and make millions. You just do the opposite of what Matt Kors and Trade Trades are talking about, you get rich. So we know that, and we're gonna take advantage of that. Let me know next time they go long on a terrible stock, we can go bearish on it. Or let me know the second they start talking about MindMed, Sundial. The second they start pumping Sundial, time to get out. Once you see Sundial on all their channels, get the fuck out of Sundial. Just wait, next year be like Sundial on all their titles and thumbnail. Fuck out. Second they start talking about it. Second they start talking about VeChain, I'm out. Yeah, they're the box boys, yeah. Yeah, bro, cause other YouTubers saw my boxes on my charts and they tried to copy that because it looks good, right? The boxes look visually pleasing, so all the other YouTubers started putting boxes on their charts like this, but they don't know how to use them or why to put a box there, so it's pathetic. They have all these boxes in all the wrong spots and they don't even mean anything. I'm seeing major movement. These things, I could click on almost any one of these and show you a breakout or a huge bounce going on these. There's some of these haven't been moving for a while and they're putting in nice candles right now. Like at Terion, Hyliion. Sheesh, look at Hyliion pop. on the penny accurate buyer resistance. It's not a do-rag, there's a blood-stained battle rag. It's a blood-stained rag that I found in the battlefield. It's got Moonboy blood on it. This used to be white before the summer, before the bloody summer. Now all their captains abandoned ship. I stole their rag. This was a Moonboy pirate hat. I mounted a Moonboy skull. There's a Moonboy skull on my fucking hat. I was one of the ones who didn't make it. How do you know the rum's all gone? You don't know what's in my coffee cup. Did I ever say I was drinking coffee today? Maybe I did. I might have to go get some. That's a problem. I want some more rum out of this rate. I'm ready to pop another bottle out of this rate. That's why I'm doing this, cause Halloween's over. This ain't no Halloween costume. This is how I should be dressing every day. Sphere 3D doing things. Sphere 3D, big bounce for that matter. More like epic bounce going on. Yep, so no $5 entry, eh? $6 it is. Huge bounce from 6. Bear trap. Savage bear trap. We've been bullish on it the whole time. Look at all just up bears. No worries. Right on track. The only problem is people wanted to buy it at 5. How are we gonna get the dips if there's no dips happening? How are we gonna catch the dips if everything's green? It's a major problem. If you get what I mean. What about the hot beverage on Aurora Cannabis? Well, it's gone. It's $1 above. So the line, leveling up. Oh yeah, so we're gonna get working on your diamond encrusted hands, leveling up this month. We'll get some green gems in the chat one day. Looking forward to that. All the blue gems in the chat, they've been here at least 3 months. Probably a lot longer. So much for hot beverage on ACB. Under 6, it's over 7. How does one become a green gem? That one's gonna take time. I think it takes almost a full year to get a green gem. It goes pink, then purple, then blue, then light green, then deep green in the money. After a year. So it's the perfect live chat environment for that. Because you're only gonna get that green gem if you survive the markets for a whole year. That's proving your experience, showing off that you're battle ready. Yeah, Apex. I don't know, where's your gem? I think you need one. Apex, you've been here from like day one. I just never promote stuff because I don't do this for the money. Else I wouldn't be wearing this hat right now. So bad at promoting, I can't find the pictures. How to even join? It's just a join button under the video next to subscribe. It says join. Yeah, read more about it there. Thanks for your enthusiasm. Become an official stock part. That gem in the chat. Haha. KV, the wrenches, the small wrench icons, those are our official moderators. They're the plank garters. The plank holders, the plank guards. Key holders. Those are the OGs who've been here in the chat every day forever. With the wrenches. Representing our community, that's what they represent. Representatives of our awesome community. Meta materials ripping. Wow, look at all these major pops on the morning. And here's our projection. It doesn't get any better than that. Let's get some goddamn pirate flags in the chat. We better see some pirate emojis in the chat. You're not gonna find more accurate charts than that. How did we even do that? I don't know. We're better at drunk charting than we are half those other fucking channels. I chart meta materials better when I'm absolutely smashed and those other fucking channels. Look at that savage bounce on it. Our projection in blue. Yeah, it looks like a scribble if you're a dumbass. It looks like a random scribble on the chart that means fucking nothing. If you have no idea how to trade, you've never seen a chart before in your whole life. Otherwise, you realize how accurate that was. That blue scribble from Friday afternoon, bouncing from 420. Special number. Not a magic number, just a funny one. Sometimes is relevant. Now it's 5:30, well over 5. We've always been bullish on MMAT over $5. There's a lot of hype kicking in, FOMO kicking in on it, lots of talk around the internet, and there's an earnings coming up. Yeah, I appreciate that, Elgin Kurt, because if you're like me, you really don't want to fork over the $30 a month. Well, don't think of it as $30 a month. Think of it as $1 a day, alright? That's what it costs to be a stock pirate. That's making a commitment to yourself, to your learning journey. Where's $1? Where's $1? Gotta be a dollar around here somewhere. This is how much it costs to be an official stock pirate. One little piece of paper. One little piece of worthless paper to commit to yourself. Better your fucking future. Hopefully you could have made more than $1 on one of these breakouts today, okay? I would hope that with these charts doubling, tripling, 5x, 10x in value, you can make more than $1 a day on this kind of content. As a small. Go hire a math tutor. He'll charge you $30 an hour just to learn some fucking basic mathematics, okay? I do this for free, no commercials, no BS. Thanks to all your kind support. Yeah, you buy a coffee from Starbucks every day, it'll cost a hell of a lot more than that. What is it, like $5-7 for a Starbucks every day times 30 day? $200 a month on Starbucks. Yeah, everyone should be able to make $30 on one trade per month on this stuff. That's pretty reasonable. So once you're able to accomplish that and you're winning, you're actually making a few bucks instead of in the red just holding AMC, then come on aboard. We'd love to have you. We're more than welcome to beginners. It's really, I got some feedback over the weekend. Can be a bit intimidating in the chat with this intelligent, mature conversation going on in the chat every day. It's no need to be shy. The pirates are just pretending they know what they're talking about half the time. All those intimidating messages in the chat sound really smart. You're just getting started, you don't know what question to ask, you don't feel like you can hop in because you're just getting started. They're just pretending like they know what they're talking about. So, it's all good. Most of you are learning, are early on in your trading journey. We got way more than 5 charts over 10% on the day now. Highs in Motors and Zella now. We were looking at both of those earlier. Well, they haven't stopped. They've been bouncing. They've been going huge green. They're not looking to stop at this rate. I'm starting to wonder what the dollar's doing. Taller dip. Yeah, nice, David. There you go. You already made way over $30. Yeah. I mean, fuck. I've never... I've thought about saying this before. I really don't like putting it this way, but fuck it. $30, guess what? That's less than 1 share of AMC. It costs you more to buy one share of AMC than it does to be an official member in our trading community on Discord, getting all your awesome extra content 24/7 with all the other crew. I'd rather be a stock pirate than have a single share at AMC. 36, 37, oh, it's 36.66, 666 on AMC, happy Halloween, trick or treat. 666 on AMC, uh-oh. Nice, Nerdy Dark, you're gonna join when you get home, sounds awesome. David Stevens, can't wait to join, KV. I'm happy to hear that, yo. Can't wait to have you in there. We really are enjoying all the new members lately. Some really great people. So I can tell in the chat, I know you are in the chat, so that's who we want. And it's probably the smartest thing, most wise thing you could do if you're trying to learn how to trade these fucking markets, because let's be real, it's not easy, and it is very hard to keep up with every day. And most people don't have time to keep up with the live show every day. That's what Discord's for. You know what happened the second we disconnected from our live show on Friday? Everyone popped out on Discord, started talking to each other on the voice chat. A party that doesn't stop when the show is over. Anytime I'm not live, there's conversation going on out there, and I read it all day, every day. I'm out there reading the conversation, talking to you guys every single day. That's how much I enjoy. I would pay to, that's what's so funny, like, if I wasn't running it, I would pay somebody else to, if Becky was the captain, I would pay Becky to be a part of it myself. That's how much I enjoy it. I really mean that. If I had to pay myself to be a member, I would, like it. And I'm not the kind of person to sign up for something like that either. So, you know I mean it. I didn't even used to say stuff like that when I didn't feel so strongly about it. I wasn't so sure who was gonna survive, who was gonna make it or not. Now that I'm confident, y'all have been crushing it, I'm not worried about my crew. It's time to train up some new pirates. Time to help out the Moon Boys who are bending over every day. The Moon Boys who don't even know about the Mind Med chart. Fourth Eye's laughing his way to the bank today. Dr. Fourth Eye Mind Med having a good day. Nice, man. 25% on that fucking Mind Med hot baby. There's some beautiful boxes. Those are gorgeous red light, green light boxes on Mind Med. Squid Games, Mind Med. Do, red light. Fourth Eye. That. Do. You got the treasure. Oh, they're getting flushed. Fourth Eye, green light, go! Just getting there. You're almost to the finish line. He's almost there. He's almost safe. $3 will put. That's crossing the finish line. $3 right there. Green light. You're gonna make it to the next game. Fourth Eye's gonna make it to the next test. Almost at the finish line. Red light, green light. Arrgh, this looks incredible. What? This looks incredible. Fucking Mind Med, guys. Mind Med, 10%. We haven't really even bothered looking at it for a few months that close. It's time. It's looking prime. That makes me wonder about Sundial. What about Sundial? .666. Trick or treat sundial. Street Trout doesn't care. He already got the candy. Street Trout got so much candy on sundial, he's probably not even watching right now. He's sleeping in Monday morning because he's just holding green on sundial from 3 weeks ago. So even though it hasn't really gone yet, it's ready. Oh, Slicky throwing out some sixes for Halloween. Trick or treat, bro. Oh, nice juice. Yeah, thanks for saying that. He's got a point. Even if you don't participate or talk or read the chat on Discord, there's tons of great content you can enjoy. The weekend members videos.
If we're on the fence about joining, it's worth just to listen to the online chats and read the Discord. Denwo learning courses.
Oh, wait.
_Denwo _Denwood.
What was that crazy bounce today? NXTD. Right? NXTD exploded already. Under 3, close to 4. And what's that? Oh, it was the second chart I pulled up on the weekend's members video. There's NXTD. About it yesterday. You wouldn't even have to know what it's doing today if you saw what I said about it yesterday. I talked about all this every week. This is how stock pirates are ready to go. They're nice and prepared. They're already riding these things green. I'm pretty sure I even touched on SLGG in there, didn't I? Does anyone remember? I think I touched on SLGG for that matter in that video too. Talking about our longer term holds looking better and better. So every weekend, even if that's all you're getting out of it, it's worth it. Of course, our charts, I'm always throwing stuff out there on the extra charts. What else? So we're talking about the voice chat party every weekend. Yeah, some crew doesn't participate, they just like to listen to what we're talking about. And they're still learning a lot. It fills up. That's how lit it's been. That's how fun and popular the voice chat parties Saturday night have been. All month long, the whole month, it's been filled up. The chat gets full. That's how we stay a real tight-knit community every weekend. Alright, so we know those charts are on fire. Mind Med, that's really impressive. Keep in mind, even stupid Microvision's up a lot though. We're getting lots and lots of green regardless. It's mostly because if you're wondering why it's nearly everything green, dollar dip. Look at a dollar melting. Vader stock must have blasted it. So that's why even Microvision's green right now. I assume AMC's still green a little bit. So yeah, AMC is green, GameStop green. They're all green because dollar's dipping. So dollar dip stocks are. Holy fuck, guys. What do you think? Alright, yeah, great. GameStop looks better than AMC lately in the short term. 207 resistance point, crucial area, 207. GME, but Holy shit, what do you think our cryptos are doing with a dollar dip right now? Oh man. This is looking... Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh no. Thor busting through huge. Fuck. Fuck. Captain might go fire. This shit can't even wait. I'm not even ready to make a large entry on something right now, but I'm gonna accumulate something. I'm about to go fire off a cannon at something. I haven't even decided what yet. I'm gonna double down on something right now. Cause I'm not waiting. This is fucked. Thor's not waiting for nobody. Oh no. I wanted more I was trying to like double down. There's no way I'm gonna have time to double down at this rate, so I need to go even think about my own portfolio for a minute. So let's take a 5-minute trading area. That's how crucial this is. That's how insane things are going right now. CCXI, so shaky, so iffy. Under 37 is still bearish, under the resistance for the bears. I have to lean bearish on it at the moment still, but it's dangerously close. So you know, chemocentric bears. Bears are not having a good day. Salty, it is not a good day to be a salty bear. Yeah, right, Kelly. You want to double your grayscale stellar lumens? Chat's awesome. There's hype for pretty much every one of these. Next ID, Met. It's getting to that point where I'm wondering what's going wrong. Even VXX volatility index is green. No way. This is insane. Hey, R. Oh, Thor gang gang. Thor diamond edgers. Oh shit. I'm getting excited, but it's good, it's bad, it's ugly. Good thing we have half the day left to talk about it. Stay tuned. Happy trading. Take 5. S&P is red. Is everything on track? What is going wrong? This is one of those days where I'm starting to wonder what's going bad. They're all going too well, so it is almost too good to be true. I had to go think about what's happening for a minute. Here's Metin for all the Metin bulls. 61 cents. Already putting in a bounce. Dollar dip. Stocks rip. Looks good. We're going for dub 7s. We'll probably hit that today. It's looking like we'll hit dub 7s on Metin today. Didn't quite reach it. Friday afternoon got very, very close. Awesome. Native's still up 100% on Metin. Congrats. Yeah, now you're just chilling. Kelly wants to get inside the captain's head. I'm doing my best to plug you in. trying to synergize my train of thought with you all, but it takes a certain kind of mindset to even understand what the fuck I'm talking about half the time. You already have to be skeptical of your reality. Those who are complacent will never understand. Cool. Good to go. Welcome back, friends. Does anyone else feel like... Does anyone else feel like they don't have enough time to buy the tips? Now you see why Captain feels the FOMO at the bottom when they're red. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
There's some big shit. Nice, Village Idiot. Made 123% on Metin Friday. You just got back in. Yeah, Josh, lots of accumulation on Metin, so it's okay. I get why. It's still reasonable. I approve for now. It's not anything to worry about right there. So it's all good still. But I don't want to see late entries 77 cents. I don't want to see people this afternoon up there later this week getting in at 80 cents a dollar. If you're super bullish on Metin, then there's no hesitation on accumulation. You're just trying to catch it as low as you can. If you're lucky, around 50 cents. It could even be some sort of stop point liquidation where it's a hard dip. So be careful here because it's very fast moving right now. So it could even get wrecked and then bounce right back up. So maybe you get a perfect entry later today. Give it some time. Oh, it's a battle on it right now. It's holders versus paper handers. So the holders are continuing to load up. It's just a question of how many paper hands are there to push it down right now. It's not even really paper hands, it's people in the chat who doubled their money on it last week taking profits. Yeah, TX read the worst entry award. Well, I know, I saw it in the chat. Some of you bought the top today at like 70 cents worth. You can't expect it to keep going green every second. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch hour. We're still in the middle of our entry. Our entry is still in effect, really. Is what this is. Our long-term entry still on the table. It's not profit taking time, so what is it? It's accumulation time. Today, tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. It's around this area. It's not even about the timing. It could go red all day and you're all sad about it, and then it starts the day tomorrow over dub 7. Can just open the day tomorrow right up here and go through $1 tomorrow, so I wouldn't worry about it. Like, oh no, it's red for 2 hours. Let it chill, just do this thing. It's ready to go. Paper hands getting wrecked, guys. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. I warn you. There's nothing to doubt here. You're just doubting how long it's taking. Like, if you enter this morning and you feel like, oh well, Metin's popping and it's a breakout, so it's gonna go green today. It probably will. Okay, give it some time. We still got 4 hours. It probably will go green today. How about later? Picking up those cookies, pretty similar. Hit a big round number. These are resistances. They're not targets, they're resistances. Huge difference. Target means we're looking at taking profits around that price level. Resistance means we just gotta push through here, set it up for a bigger move after that. So waiters pushing up on the resistance, but it looks similar to Metin, where it's like, okay, it's just kind of chilling out for now. It's nothing's changed here. Look at the moving average down below on waiter. It's hardly been much of a waiter. People got in way under $1, already hit 2, so hasn't taken very long. Only took a few days, a week or so, a little over 100%. It's not like we're waiting that long at all on this. How about when we had to wait? What about that time? Forget that shit. You think it's hard to hold waiter or Metin red for 2 hours? How about that stockholder vote on AMC back here? Wait, nope, way the fuck back here. How about that one though? Stockholder vote? Shareholder vote? AMC back here. March, April, May, June. How about that time when AMC was red for 4 months after the shareholder vote announcement? That wasn't very fun to hold through. For 4 months, talking about AMC every day when everyone was bearish on it. And we had to stay calm, hold strong on AM fucking C at $7 back there. What about that dip? That one was hard to hold through. That'll test your emotions when AMC dropped 45% for months back then. Don't worry if Metin's red for like 2 hours on the morning. Hey, oh, whoa, look at our giant magic triangle, the real one, the old one. The giant magic triangle on AMC, hang on a sec. Mine melt time, what? That old giant magic triangle on AMC, blue. Remember that breakout? And then this happened. So giant magic triangle breakout tends to do 500%. Vthor giant magic triangle breakout pending. Oh shit. Major green alert. Giant magic triangle Vthor pushing up, trying to break out any day. We're about to get a giant magic triangle breakout on Vthor any day. With how strong it is down there. It already bounced 20% last night, whatever, over the weekend. That's getting closer and closer to a breakout with that last move. What do you think's gonna happen? Vthor giant magic triangle breakout. Oh wow. What a coincidence. What a fucking coincidence. You know what our target is? On that Vthor giant magic triangle breakout, 500%. AMC giant magic triangle breakout, 500%. It's the same target. 500% Vthor giant magic triangle breakout. I'm feeling like we're about to miss the boat. I'm feeling like I should have bought more Vitor last month. Probably like the Super League Gaming diamond handsers, investors, probably wishing they bought more of it at $3 last week. See how big this target is? It's huge. I started putting in 25% green down here. OCGN's ripping now through the breakout box. Exactly. That's what we're waiting for. Smashing the resistance box on OCGN right there. Akujin. The yellow and purple lines. Trying to get right up to 15. It's at 14 already. Wow. I still remember when this was $7. Still feels like OCGN's down at $7 fucking. That didn't take long. So much for that dip. Sorry, up 100%. Right, Hornet. Uh-oh. Let's be work drive. Now fuel cells 14. Where did they stop? What happened to the speed bumps? What happened to bearish lunch hour? Now fuel cells up 15%. This is the resistance, but what the hell? It's about to break out again. At this rate, fuel cells going for 15 by the end of the week. 77% to go. It's still got a long way to go. And we're already getting excited about these green candles. So I'm trying to explain, like, it's fucking Monday. This fuel cell can go green all week. This last run, this last huge bull run fuel cell took 2 months, and it went 10x, over 1,000%. We could get 2 months of bullishness on these that would put us right to the end of the year. No way. No way. If we get 2 more months of pump, that's the end of the year. That would be November, December. Profit taking end of the year. Holy shit, we might hit our targets before the end of the year. This is our target for 2023, not 2022. We might hit that in a couple months, let alone a couple years. Nice, R. Fuck yeah, dude. You're up 7 grand on V3 today. Stop that. Stop making V3 go so green. I want more. I'm happy with how much I have, but fuck, it's... Do you think I'm joking? I'm not saying this for the show. I want some more goddamn Vitor, and our entry's under a penny. It's over a penny. I'm not trying to buy it over a penny. It's already left my buy box. but I still love the project and I still want more of it, so I'm already having conflicts about, it's going up pretty fast all of a sudden. I don't think I'm gonna have another week or a month to buy it down here. You wait a week, it'll be up here. I'm not trying to pay 50% extra a week later. So it's still reasonable down here, but not for long. It's making me nervous about we're running out of time. So V-chain breakout, been holding. V-chain breakout. Long-term breakout is what Vitor is trying to do right here, right now. Following V-chain. So I'll show you where it's at. Let's do a beautiful comparison, side-by-side comparison. I really don't want to remove any other lines on this chart, so it's as simple as it's gonna get. I mean, V-chain's been out of our entry for a long time. What happened to the under 10 cent entries on V-chain? Spent 13, 14, 15 cents for a month or two, few months. So much for those V-chain golden entries, huh? So much for 5-cent dips. Hot Devies down at 5 cents on V-chain is fucking triple the price. So here we are side by side. V-chain on the left leading the way, Vitor on the right following right behind. It looks like we're here where we are. We're following the last leg, the last breakout right there. It already had the first test on the resistance back there, the first time in August. That August epic crypto bounce, they already had huge moves right there. They dipped again, went back up, V-chain broke out, Vitor dipped after that, going back up, ready to break out. That's where it is. It's ready to happen now. Anytime. Following V-chain's lead. My goodness. So it's up 15%. It's the top gaining altcoin on our crypto watch list today. What? Vitor, see, I'm glad I'm a part of that one. I'm glad I'm on that rocket ship with you guys. Crypto crew captains steering that rocket ship. I'm driving. Move over. I'm driving this one. We're going to the moon. It's looking like V-chain's about to continue major bullish. Even V-chain's looking to put in hundreds of percents from here, let alone Vitor. Wow. Okay, Litecoin pending a huge breakout too. Litecoin's getting primed and ready. Be warned. Litecoin's ready. Oh fuck! All right, I'm blasting target. Cannon time! Attack! We're going on the offensive. Captain firing some cannons. I'm not waiting when I see that shit. Real trader. Welcome to the only live show who's actually a trader before he started streaming. Not a streamer who started trading. I see stuff like that. I can't wait. Litecoin's about to explode. Go to $400 from $200. All-time high. Litecoin can go to an all-time high any day. Wow. I'm shit. Like, we could wake up tomorrow and Litecoin's $410. It's all-time high. That's how lit these things are, primed and ready. So that doesn't look like Litecoin's waiting either. It's testing the breakout right now. Giant green resistance. $200 breakout spot. It's at 197. Ready to go any minute. So if Litecoin's looking like that, VThor's doing that, oh man, we don't have much time. These things are lit. Grayscale, Litecoin, time to fire some I'm firing some Grayscale cannons. It's not much, but it can't even wait. Because what do you think Grayscale Litecoin's gonna do when Litecoin doubles in value? Yeah, it's gonna double in value at least. Probably more. Grayscale Litecoin could quadruple in value if that happened. Yeah, Joseph, no, Grayscale's not on Webull, man. All I know about is it's on Fidelity. It's in OTC, it needs special permissions. SEC, Security Exchange Commission regulations. It's not on Webull, it's not on Robinhood. OCGN Pop 14, holy cow. So it is hitting 15 today after all, huh? Pretty darn close. All the ones that have been going green this morning haven't let up at all whatsoever. It's not just OCGN Fuel Cell, now up from 10% to 15%. All the lit ones this morning. Bullish breakouts, continuation, looking amazing. Super League Gaming going huge. OCGN, Fuel Cell, big breakout. These are huge patterns. Look at this Fuel Cell move happen and just soak it in for a minute. Soak in the glory of this chart for a minute. And think about what's a better investment, Fuel Cell or Tesla, when Tesla's at the all-time high. Tesla's gone up 100x this year. Fuel Cell up near the bottom. What do you think? Use your brain. And Grayscale Litecoin's green. It's definitely a hard choice between this and Stellar Lumens, but I have whatever I have on Stellar Lumens and just letting it be. I'm not getting paid double Stellar Lumens what I paid last week. So this is why Fuel Cell is going nuts. It's mooning. Moonshot. Breakout, no matter how you look at it, it's clear as day. Attack! Captain, fire the cannons! We're going in! Grayscale, we're coming for you! No hesitation on accumulation. It wasn't much compared to how much I have. It just, that was probably like a couple percent of a double down. Okay. But it's a double down nonetheless. That's what accumulation is. You've seen me if you've been watching the show lately. Oh, that's funny. I have 777s in the number now. In the value, not the shares. You've seen me fire cannons on Grayscale Litecoin for 2 months now. Almost every week I've bought a little bit more. Now I have more than I started. I have like twice as much as I did a month or two ago. So I have been doubling down just over time, not all at once, on Grayscale Litecoin. No excuses, you know what I'm doing. I tell you every day, oh, I bought this, I'm holding this, holding that. VThor, you know I've been bullish as fuck on VThor for months now. We had our bounce, we had our last entry at 777. This was the number on the last dip, the last entry on VThor right there.
777.
No secret, I'm trying to diamond hands this shit. I say trying because it's an effort every day. Every single day that you stick in a plan, it's hard effort. It's up 40% from our 777 bounce already. So yeah, it's not waiting for nobody. That's how ours up $7,000 on it already today. I'm sure I'm up too. It's cool because people have been accumulating VThor. You should be in the green now. Starting to see some green on it, which feels great because it's validation. It's validating. Yeah, we're correct in our speculation about VThor. We're getting validated, getting rewarded for our bravery. But at the same time, there's the real conflict, the real difficult part. We know where it's trying to go. We know what's trying to happen here. Giant magic triangle breakout following V-chain. It's just a matter of when. Apparently sooner rather than later. That's why we didn't hesitate to accumulate. Hey, what's up, James 007 man? I could really say that about half these charts. Like, people who didn't hesitate to accumulate metamaterials under $5 getting paid. Not hesitating to accumulate Grayscale Stellar Lumens in the bull box, getting paid. Not hesitating on the ding dong breakout. Ding dong bulls, getting paid. Seeing that theme here? Seeing that common reoccurrence? The people who are brave and bought the dips, getting money, winning the markets, staying ahead of the markets. How about the Lucid Bulls who doubled their money already? Took profits on it, great choice. Anyone who already took some profits on Lucid, very smart choice, very strategic. Lowering your risk on the trade. I'm sure you all still are holding some Lucid for those bigger, better targets in the long term, but definitely a good choice to take some profits on it after that huge move last week when it hit $40. We're gonna easily see a hard retracement back down to $30 area Lucid. It's kind of what we're looking at at the moment. Strong possibility. Has a retracement now and then a push up to our bigger targets later. So I definitely commend the profit takers lowering their risk on Lucid there. You know how she be, what she do, changes her mind every day. Right when you think Lucid's looking amazing, she turns around, crashes. Be ready for that. We gotta keep all our friends on board. Oh, CCXI Bears. That is so intense. CCXI has been the most intense scalp really ever even charted. So that's a side case. There's an unusual thing going on here with this and only this. Because we have bigger targets. And it's possible it keeps going, but it's been struggling. Only today is putting in a nice bounce, and pretty much everything's putting in green. So it's not special, it's not unique. Just makes me doubt it still. Oh my goodness. What? Even BNGO? Fucking bingo? Bio Nano? We haven't even bothered with this in months. I have it on the radar. I'm keeping a watch on some of these things as they're getting ready, but really? Like even bingo? Just getting ready here today? Central huge push? We haven't even cared about this chart in months. So it's undeniable that many of our long-term holds and swings doing things, they're looking better and better. Even Ocean Power, whoa. Even Ocean Power. If Ocean Power is green, anything can happen. Here's the Wish Hot Bevy. Over 5. Wish still holding over 5. Incredible.
Hot beverage.
Another Green Day Dragonfly. What? How are they all? They're all moving. How? What is not breaking out right now? Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Hang on. Hang tight. Fasten those fucking seatbelts. What is going on? These look almost too good right now. Fasten those seatbelts. Captain has not cleared for landing. We got major turbulence. What the actual... How do they all look so good? Ride's mooning right now. No way. Yeah, Progenity. Progenity, Coors Light bought it at the top. That's the only one that looks like shit today. How about that HT bounce? $15 effort hospitality. Whoa. There she was. Alright, hang tight. I'm gonna zap this. You're not gonna know what's going on right now for 2 minutes. Captain's reading the map. Naked. Another green day, ACB. Oh my goodness. This thing's holding support. HOFB bear trap. Look at this possible huge bear trap going on. What? TAL holding the support. This is nuts. IDEX over 2. IDEX $2 breakout from the bounce down here. All these bounces. CCXI still bearish. Sensei Onyx. SENS, not dice roll. Not dice roll Session. SENS, Sensei Onyx. Green alert. Even bingo. How you feeling? Lucky bingo. Jivo looks like bingo, but it's already been moving. Highly on bear trap bounce. What is this? Trading was never so easy. It is ridiculous. Ocean power. I'm almost speechless. Hey, Pam the Trader. Afternoon. T-Cat holding as well, that $6 area. Blackberry 1125. Woo! Oh my goodness. Jupiter Wellness breakout over 2. Jupiter Wellness, we got that breakout right now. Alright. We're looking at that half an hour ago. Pushing up on that $2 resistance. JPW. It's over. 203. There's the resistance. Send it up to 2 dubs. $3 area. The one that got the hammer. Current breakout in action. Bed Bath and Beyond. Pam the Trader. That's good stuff. Check it out. Hey, if we got a hot enough dip on that, I'd be interested. Oh wow, it's going green too. So everything's going green. That's what I'm checking right. This is insane. Everything's going green. Even fucking Bed Bath and Beyond is bouncing right now. It is insane. It's not even down at the bottom yet. Even that's 5% green. It's driving you crazy. I'll try and help. You got your bullish target up here over 20. This bounce, if this bounce continues, you're looking at a push up here to the resistance and then continuation down. I don't think it's done going down yet, honestly. Even if it does go back up for another bounce first. There's probably not going to be a strong enough bounce on Bed Bath & Beyond down here to send it to the moon, okay? But it might be a nice bounce up, yeah, up to that $20 area. So that's a short-term bearish gap right here, aka bullish target on the bounce. And that also coincides with a moving average in pink, this resistance trending down like so. gonna give us that nice area of confluence right about here. And I wouldn't have cared enough to draw all that out if I was drinking right now. So let's get some sevens in the chat for Captain being nice and sober today. Captain's got the wheel. Get back below deck, pirates. You did good on Friday. It's business time today. We celebrated all our pillaging, but we need to throw another party, so let's get some more treasure. Let's get some more fucking treasure. This is such a long-term pattern on BBBY. It's almost, I wouldn't even touch it, but I understand. It's interesting, it's fun scalp here and there, big moves, but unless you see it under $10, that'd be lit. I'm hoping we get a hot bevy on it under 10 one day. Then I'd be more interested. At the very, very bottom. And I do have an alert on it down there just in case one day. Interesting though, it's always fun to look at sometimes. How about Sears? Even though there are huge, insane bounces. It's almost tempting. It's almost fucking tempting. I don't think they would even let me buy it, guys. I'm pretty sure Fidelity won't even let me go long on Sears if I wanted to. It's virtually worthless.
To the return of the sober captain. Smooth sailing.
Whoa, Jeff.
7,777.
Nice, thanks so much, my bro. That's incredible. That's Jeff with the huge sevens. Kaboom! Appreciate you, dude. You said to the return of the sober captain. Smooth sail. Yeah, I felt like the waters were getting a bit choppy. People were. The waves are blowing in, the storm clouds. I don't want you to fall overboard. Buckle the hatches. Buckle the hatches. Don't let any moon boys inside. Nice, Jeff. That's all. I see you high rollers out there crushing it today. That's badass. If there's anyone I want to win the most, it's that people are trying their very best, really committed to the process. Putting out serious trades or putting out serious entries. They're having serious results. I fucking love it. All the Vitor Bulls have it. Enjoying the ride today. Smooth sailing our favorite altcoin crypto crew. No hesitation. You know the captain was getting excited. Now you're seeing green on that shit. Captain not as excited about fuel cell at $10. I was excited about fuel cell around $5. See the difference? How about those bulls who listen to their captain? No, he wouldn't steer them the wrong way on Nikola. How about all those longs under $10 on Nikola? Now it's fucking $12.50. I don't think we're gonna be seeing Nikola under 10 this week. At this rate, okay? It's looking like those $10 entries are in the money. Sitting nice and comfortable, just enjoying the ride, enjoying the cruise. Yeah, there are waves, there was chop, shaking people out the whole way. Now we got the earnings, we're going bullish into next year. We might hit some big targets before next year. At this rate, it's gonna be hitting 15, no problem. I'm looking at 20. Alright, here it is. 20 at least end of year target, Nikola. Next couple months. Another double. At least 20 we're going end of year, because it already fucked around 20 not that long ago. We were at $20 on Nikola in June, just a couple months ago. It's looking to return to 20, test that resistance back there for a real long-term push, real long-term bull run. So at this rate, we're looking at $15 easy, $20 very reasonable. We gotta break out over 20, send it flying. That can start happening before next year. We thought we were gonna have to wait till next year, but hey, these earnings reports, they're kicking off a lot of buying pressure. Pam the Trader's good at sneaking in some captain on her drive, because I remember Pam happened to be in BBIG last week, 2 weeks ago, and she was lucky to get out up here. She got out on a nice bounce, nice and safe on BBIG up there around $10 last week, $9, $10. Now it's down at $5. You other channel moderators are smart. That's why they watch our show. All those other live show moderators that show up in our chat. That's Pam the Trader, it's M James 007, that's West Virginian crypto miner. There's a reason they watch our show on the regular. Because it's the best of the best. All the serious traders, the ones who are actually trying to learn and chart every day, there is not. What else are you gonna watch right now? Those other guys probably aren't even live right now. No one even goes live nearly as much as we do, let alone crushes the charts like we do. Of course, all the best of the best traders are gonna wind up here sooner or later. That's what all the big results in the chat. They get tired of watching those garbage shows and they want to actually learn how to make money. Pam's probably still listening while she's driving, podcast style, knowing her, knowing my audience and my friends. Pam, I'd be more than happy to promote you, but I don't want to overwhelm you. I know I'm not trying to pile on some responsibility on your shoulders. Just enjoy the show. But I trust Pam the Trader enough that she could be a moderator here. You know what? And I'm just watching every single chart put in more and more percents. Holy fuck. Dollar must be still dipping. It is. Funny how I can tell before I look at the dollar chart. Oh wow, just Revenant? You're still holding big puts? Holy shit. You're really going for that end target, aren't you? Ultimate target for the bears on BBIG $4 area. It's at 5 right now. You're looking for a dip down to 4. That's it though. That's the ultimate bearish target down at 4. After that, you gotta take profits, move on. From 8 to 4, 50% bearish scalp. I figured people already took profits on it, moved on already. Speaking of which, CCXI battling it out still. Might not even see anything major till later on it. That one's tough. No one's been asking about ChemECMI for a while. We haven't even looked at it for weeks, Josh. I would say it's holding our bottom area. So far as we can tell, it's maintaining the bottom, the buy box. This dip right here into the gold zone. So yeah, it broke below it technically, I suppose, into the gold bot. We're looking at a bear trap right there, just like the last one. The earnings coming up, CMI. Yeah, it still has a lot of potential. Let's not give up on this one. I'm glad we checked. It's looking pretty bottomed out. Probably about as low as it's really gonna be going there. Anything lower, you'd be lucky to get a lower entry on it. Is absolutely the support buy box on it, the bottom, the long-term chart on it, as far as we can tell. CMI. Target $10 area, so from $2.30, $10.30, pretty cool. Oh yeah, Damon, bunch of CVM bulls, but I would like to check Sonim. It's a good call face. This is one of our more recent ones, SONM. Alright, it's green on the day, that's a start. It's holding the bot. Is it really just holding the bottom perfectly? And it is. My goodness. Bill Watson. It's got his name written all over this one. Bill Watson already nice and green on it. He's already up 30% on Sonim. Let's go. Yeah, Super League is going bonkers. It really is, KV. Good thing we looked at it this morning. We did some due diligence on it this morning on the weekend video as well. We've kept Super League, Shadow League game. We've kept it on the radar for this exact reason. It just happens to be having an insane day today after being undervalued. It was undervalued. It shouldn't have ever gone down to 3. That's what I was saying about it from when it first broke below 5 back here. When it very first broke below our long-term trend line, it was like, okay, that's a breakdown. It is getting red or tracing, but it doesn't really deserve to. So we were waiting for this eventual bounce, and we found the golden entry down there under 3. Stop on under 3. Now it's 425. So whether you entered it last week, this morning, it's lit right now. Not just for the long-term holders, but also that major bounce this morning going 35% top of the list. So there's a reason that this is going nuts today. It's about time. We just had to hit that bottom first, bottom barrel entry. There's your proof that it's undervalued. It's trying to recover all that lost value. Exactly what I'm talking about bottomed out, undervalued charts, lockdown recovery. To be honest with you, that's why AMC went from $2 to $20 in the first place. It It was simply undervalued. It wasn't really a short squeeze, it was just undervalued. Alright, so even HT going big. Huge start to the day, to the week, to the month. Huge start to the month. It's a brand new month. Whoa. It's looking like a good November ahead. We might have a jolly Christmas, my friends. Hitting some huge targets on these things for Christmas. How cool would that be if start hitting major targets already just in the next couple months before next year? It's looking like some of these aren't gonna wait till next year. They're just gonna keep going green for a couple months, most likely. Okay, yeah, CVM, there are a lot of holders on this for great reason, and we are testing a big breakout right now on it. Testing major resistance breakout, CVM. Yeah, just Revenant, you really like the fundamentals of that gaming company, SLGG. That's a reason to hold it. That's a reason to go long on it. If you're bullish on the competitive gaming industry, then that's a good pick, good choice. It'll probably be all over YouTube after the day's over. Let the FOMO begin. We've been keeping our eye on it for months, waiting for that. Same with CVM. That's what we've been waiting. Similar on CVM. We've been waiting a couple months now. September, October, 2 months of relative flat CVM accumulation. Going for a big breakout down here right now. That red resistance. Huge line in the sand on it, and it's battling it out right here right now. So yeah, there's reason to feel good about CVM, so that's what we're waiting for. Couldn't be any closer. It's almost like any minute. We're almost through bearish lunch hour. Yeah, there are people holding CVM, not CCXI so much anymore, because the ones that have already gone up big, people took profit. CVM, we've never really hit our big targets. Entries were 750, it's gone up nice and steady, but still a long way to go to our real target, up 60%. We're going for 200% on it. Got ways to go. BTBT, what happened to Bit Digital today? I don't think anything bad happened to it. I think it just went insane on Friday. This looks like, yeah, there's just a normal retracement after a crazy breakout on Friday on Bit Digital. You might not have noticed, because I don't think I even noticed. It looked like it happened at the very end of the day. I think what happened was BTBT, the very last 5 minutes of the day, put in a major green candle. So it almost didn't even appear on the chart. Depends what time frame you're on. Here's the 2-hour chart, you can't see it. It went up here, but you can't even see it, so you might not even notice. You go out to the daily, that happened on Friday afternoon, apparently. It went 50% Friday afternoon, so nothing, don't worry, nothing bad happened today. It just went fucking insane on Friday, so it's a normal sell-off on a morning. You can't even see it on, depending what chart you're looking at. That's how fast how volatile it is. So don't worry the fact that it says it's down like 10% today. Focus on the fact that it's up a ton from the bottom. As bouncing 20% from that bottom. That's not even the bottom. Our bottom was down here, the green buy box. With that move yesterday, easily over 100% from the real entry on it. People already doubled their money on this from our bull box, our entry down there. So I don't know what to tell you if you're worried if it's small red opening, whatever. That doesn't mean shit. It's probably just a mind trick. It's just tricking yourself into getting confused. Sounds like you're confused if you're worried about Bit Digital right now. I'll tell you if it's worth worrying about. Like AHT, like fucking Ashford Hospitality Trust that stayed flat for what, 3-4 months now? I've told you the whole time, this thing's gonna take a while. It's be ready to hold it for months. I'll tell you when they look kind of bleh, kind of meh. HT's on fire right now. Short-term, mid-term, long-term, bullish. If Bit Digital looks kind of meh, if it's taking a beating today, I'll tell you, it's not. It's just slightly red from Friday. Alright, same with Virgin Galactic. I was letting everyone know it was tanking, it was getting close to our hot bevy entries. Well, guess what? It's been going green. It's trying to get back to $20 Virgin Galactic, so no hesitation on accumulation. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Sundial is green today. Sundial is trying to break out sooner rather than later. Sphere 3D holding big bounce. Caster Maritime going green. Oh shit. Penny stocks. Sundial, Caster Maritime, NAKD. All putting in big candles. GameStop's not even over 200, so I'm really not impressed. It's way more incredible. Super League Gaming going 35% this morning. That's way bigger than GameStop today. Don't people like GameStop because they're bullish on gaming, and they're more than one company that does gaming. Made 7 times more on fucking Super League Gaming today than he could have made on GameStop. Alright. Glad that's established. Or 5 times more. 7 times 5. 35%. GameStop's up 7%. 35% versus 7%. I don't know. You do you. Have fun with that. Mr. Nimbus can't believe Tesla's still going up. I can. Do you know how many rich people are getting richer and richer and richer off Tesla every day? Bro, this is how they keep you poor. This is how they keep you on the bottom. Who do you think's making money on Tesla right now? All the billionaires in the world. Who do you think's gonna dump all their Tesla shares up here? All the rich people. No FOMO. Don't fight the trend, but fuck that. You're making other people rich if you're buying Tesla. Straight up. Like literally, you're straight up just making other people rich if you're buying their Tesla for that price. But I wouldn't fight the trend. It's gonna go up because rich people are getting rich. That's how the world works, right? Why is AMC not going up? Because rich people don't care about it. Oh, who said that? Oh, because it's only retail money that's going long on AMC. What? You know what's really the tough? Alright. Oh boy. Why did I do this? Why? Why did I even bother? It's because of all the kind words support in the chat today. For the real crew, the real OG. Why do I even bother talking about it though? When it just ends up losing viewers, getting thumbs down. No one wants to hear it. In terms of the AMC community. Even though we basically started that shit because they were all bullish on GameStop, and then we were like one of the only channels to even be bullish on AMC at $5, but okay. It doesn't matter that Captain was one of the only bulls on AMC when it was getting absolutely hammered. That doesn't matter, but if I translate the chart, oh God forbid, 9 months later I show you the chart's flat. Is that really such a surprise? I don't even remember what I was gonna say about it, so it's probably not even worth it. Oh, alright, I got you. I know it's happening. I know it's happening. Moon boys are screwed. They're fucked. They're in bad position. They don't know what's about to hit them. Hedge funds got them right where they want them. And they don't even realize it. Hedge funds are going long on AMC. They've been going long on AMC for fucking 7 months. How are you gonna bring down the hedge funds if they're holding your favorite stock? How are you gonna take down the hedge funds if they're long on AMC? Checkmate, bitches. Check fucking mate. Hedge funds go long on AMC. You can't take them down because the whole idea is to force close their short positions. All they have to do is go long. And then what? You can't force them to close their short positions if they're long on AM-fucking-C. Then they're on your team. Then the hedge funds are making money with you on AMC. Then you're helping the hedge funds win. They got you checkmate, and they don't even realize it. They checkmated the moon boys. It's over. That's exactly what I would do if I was them. Oh, you want me to lose all? You want me to close my business because I'm a hedge fund and lose all my money because I'm a hedge fund and change the... Okay, I'll just go long on AMC. Now what? How are you gonna bankrupt the hedge funds if they're holding AMC? You're screwed. You can't. They're gonna win no matter what you do. They're 10 steps ahead of the moon boys. Why does every YouTube personality keep hanging on to AMC? Well, tell you the truth, because they would lose a lot of their audience. Just like I did. Because we used to have over 400 people watching live every day when we were talking about AMC. Guess what? Now we have about 100. I lost 75% of my live audience when I started telling the truth about AMC. They'll lose all their audience and then they can't survive. I can survive without all those moon boys watching my show. So I sacrificed them. It was a worthy sacrifice to train up the pirates. They don't want to lose all their audience. Simple as that. So they'll continue to give them false hope and sell them commercials every day, all day. if their audience has false hope, oh, tomorrow's the squeeze, they're gonna tune in every day and watch commercials, trying to find out when the squeeze is gonna happen. Come on, it's pretty obvious. We all see through it. Now they don't even care about making you money. You know what they're doing now? They're just trying to bring down the hedge fund. They're just talking about like lawsuits and fucking SEC regular. How does that help you make money again? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you gotta ask yourself more, not why do they keep talking about AMC, but why don't they talk about anything else? Because I said it last time, it's not their fault. They're just capitalizing, taking advantage of their dumb money audience. They know their audience is fucking dumb. That's why they call them dumb money in the title every day. So they're just capitalizing on them, saying whatever they come up with on the fly to get you to watch commercials. It's pretty obvious. Sounds a lot like mainstream media. Oh wait, they're on mainstream media. Those guys are on TV now, talking about AMC like every week. So they are the fucking mainstream media now. You see? They're not on the side of the little guys. Don't trust someone who has everything to gain from you losing. They don't care if you win or lose. They just want you to watch their commercials every day. It's pretty fucking obvious. Yep. GameStop over 200. I don't even want to look. 207s. Then why do you care? GameStop's over 200. It's been over 200 a million times before. Let's see if they can get over 207, the actual important resistance point, or 220, the real hard one up here, where all these giant bearish arrows are from last week, last month, that we've been watching on it from the very beginning. How about these numbers, the important ones? Let's see what it can do up there. There's a reason I have a million bearish arrows up here. Because those are the resistances, not 200. I can't wait to see it go red tomorrow and all the FOMOs get wrecked. Because that's what's looking to happen, basically. But I will say, I've been saying for a while, GameStop has been looking more bullish than AMC. I like to look at GameStop a lot more than AMC lately because it's actually trying to have a big breakout. It actually is trying its best to have a nice big breakout. AMC's been just struggling, that's all. So I actually do like look at GameStop an awful lot more lately because of that. So it's basically our giant trend line that's testing the breakout of 207 flat. 207.00 testing breakout GameStop. Now it's getting up to, forget 200. If it holds 207, it would be interesting. 210 there. We want to see it close the day around there in a sufficient breakout. This is what we want it to do. It's starting to do things, looking decent. It's outperforming AMC. It's actually trying to have a big GameStop breakout. But be careful. Be fucking careful. Is this a legit breakout, or is this just a fake out, shake out? We don't know yet. No one knows. Could just be a fake out, breakout. We'll see. That's why we need now that it's doing things again, we can be more astute with the analysis on it. But I better see it hold up here. If it goes right back down under 200 this afternoon, then nothing's changed. It better hold up here all day. That's a good start. Now it needs to stay here and actually maintain that value, that price level, to confirm this breakout. We have a breakout. We don't have a support test. We don't know if it's a real breakout or just some fake out FOMO candle bullshit. So I wouldn't jump the gun on it. Careful not to jump the gun, thinking that this is it. This is all or nothing. It's not yet. It's getting there. It's getting closer and closer, looking better and better, but it's just the first step. It's already dropping a bit. From 207, it's 203 now. Rejection from the 207 resistance already. See, it's not over yet. It's not just gonna go straight to $500. That's probably all the hedgies going long on GameStop, because they know dumb money is not gonna know how to handle that. They're trapped. That's what my speculation is. I'll call it a theory. I'll call it a conspiracy theory, alright? It's just that we've been thinking about that for months and months and months. I remember saying that, speculating about hedges going long on AMC like 6 months ago. We were talking about that, so I don't think the Moon Boys even realize what's about to hit them. Hedges going long on their favorite stock. Then what? What are the Moon Boys gonna do? Because if they're trying to bring down the hedges, then the only way to bring down the hedges is gonna be to short AMC. And they don't want to short AMC. You have to become a hedgie to take down the hedges. What are they gonna do? They're screwed. It's checkmate right now. I don't see how they're gonna weasel themselves out of that. Now that I'm seeing more clearly what the hedges are really doing. They're smart. They're taking more advantage of the FOMO than we are. They're pirates too, okay, but they're more like fucking crusaders. They just go out and burn down villages. We do it for the treasure. Hedges don't care. They just do it because they can. Because it's a system. Wow, lots and lots of green. Okay, what's red? What is even red right now besides Bit Digital and Progenity, Matt Core's favorite that he got pounded on? Here's where he entered at the top a few days ago with his audience. Now they're down 25%. Progenity, no wonder why that's the second worst red stock on our list today. Of course it is. All their favorites are the ones that are getting wrecked, followed by Camber Energy getting wrecked, another one of their favorites. And then we got Dice Roll, and we got Wader, and we got Net. That's nothing to worry. Oh, hell yeah. The ones that are red right now, no worries. Cobble, Lucid, 0.5% red, forget it. That's a joke. Ding Dong 0%. Ding Dong's the only 0% chart. Ding dong, Ethereum. Ethereum's getting down there. I got an alert on Hot Bevy on Ethereum. That's the worst looking one, that's it. Literally Ethereum. But we knew that. We've been keeping a bearish eye on this for weeks now. So that's no surprise at all. Ethereum is one of the worst looking ones right now. But it's looking better and better. The lower it goes here, the more interested I am on firing some cannons at it. So basically all of our volatile swing day trades that are popping, just cooling off a tiny bit. There's hardly any red at all on the charts right now. So here's that hard rejection from GameStop 207. That's right. Unpredictable, unchartable. They say it's unchartable. Don't make the captain laugh. Fucking joke. We've charted GameStop to the penny accuracy for 9 months. 207, hard resistance, getting rejected right on our fucking line. That's right, on the penny. I told you 207 was an important number, not 200. Just gotta get through 207, my friends. Not 200. 200 doesn't mean shit. 207. Let's see. Alright. We might not even look at it the rest of the day if it stays flat from here. It's almost below 200 again. It's about to hit 199 already. FOMO is already getting wrecked. Who's ready to buy the dip? Who's ready to buy the fucking dip? I've heard some of those dummies tell their audience, oh, get ready to buy the dip on AMC on GameStop. But they're not charting what price the dip is at or when it might happen. How are they gonna know what's the dip was? They don't. They're just trying to warm up their audience to how rough it looks. Here's the AMC chart, okay? Is that a breakout? No. No, it's not. No. Not even. It's a mile away. This guy get up here through the yellow line. It's a mile away on AMC still. At least it was great to see is GameStop is currently doing that. GameStop is doing that. Okay. It's just AMC that's not right now. It can. Maybe that's what's coming. But right now, there ain't no breakout. We got brand new members. Very cool. Luke Thompson, welcome in. God damn. He wants the truth. He wants to actually make some money on it. False hope every day. So, how are we gonna make money on it? We stay focused on our long-term perspective. Here it really is. How's that? Fucking AMC chart. Compared to Grayscale Litecoin on the left puts it to shame. I'm sorry. I really kinda now I'm starting to feel bad for the AMC holders. Take 5. We're getting out of our system. I'm starting to feel bad with how bad the chart looks. You know, while we that's why I do this. So good people out there, fucking grandma. They got their grandma to buy AMC this morning at $37. Generational wealth. AMC. I don't think so. If you didn't get rich on it yet, you're probably not going to. Your time to get rich on AMC was January, February, beginning of this year, 9 months ago. If you didn't get rich on it back then when it went thousands of percents, 30x or more, practically 50 times the share price in 1 month, few months. If you didn't make $1 million when it went 50x, 5,000%, how the fuck are you gonna do it now? So every AMC holder is gonna get rich? That's the idea? You're telling me every single one of the millions of shareholders is gonna make stacks on AMC? Yeah, fucking right. What do you think, trading's easy? Yeah, you think trading's easy? Then have fun buying all the AMC you want, buddy. See how that works out for you for the last 7 months. It's like they're just making a mockery out of what I do. It is war on the moon boys. Moon boys think this is a fucking joke, like it's easy to succeed in the market. Yeah, then they deserve what's about to smack them upside. Cause hedge funds got them checking mate. They don't even know it. They can't even read the chessboard, so they don't even know what a checkmate fucking is. They're still playing checkers while the hedgies got them checkmate on the chessboard. I really don't get it, how people think they can buy AMC at $35 and get rich. Could have got rich on it buying it at $2 last year. Why the fuck didn't you buy it at $2 last year? Only an idiot would pay $40 for it this year instead of last year. No offense to anyone, but let's be fucking honest. Like, are you a dumbass because you're paying like 5,000,000% more than you should for it? Sorry, AMC lovers. I really am. You know I love AMC deep down, but just making a joke out of what I do every day. The last 15 years. You don't go onto a professional baseball field and start throwing fucking underhand softballs at the hitter. At the guy with the bat who's about to smack home runs out of the park every pitch you throw at him. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm glad. They can get offended and they can go now. I'm shaking them out. Don't you get it? They don't. People who think it's that easy to make money on trading don't deserve to watch my fucking channel. Okay. That's offensive. If you think trading's so easy, you can just buy AMC and get rich, and don't even watch this shit. Like, you don't belong here, because that's not how we do it. So I'm shaking them out. They need to. Their captain abandoned them. They're looking for a real pirate crew, and there's no more room for bullshit. It's war on the moon boys. Heisen's now up 20. Jesus. Heisen, huge bounce. HYGN. Heisen's gone more green in the last 10 minutes than AMC's gone for 3 fucking months. So don't make it a joke. Don't make trading seem like a joke. Like everyone can just do it, nilly-willy, easy does it. Yeah, fuck you. is hard shit. It's serious business. I spend hours and hours and hours doing this every day, all day long, to get you a small advantage over the markets on the charts. And then you got these millions of fuckheads who have no trading experience making a joke out of it with AMC. Take 5. Don't go into a construction site wearing a fucking pink dress and high heels. They're making a joke out of what the construction guys do every day. They'll beat you up. Walking to a construction site without a hard hat, without a hammer, not knowing how to nail anything into a board, not knowing how to use a fucking screwdriver, and you show up making a joke out of it, they're gonna beat you up. So don't try and do it here. Don't try and invade what we do for a living all day, every day for years and years and pretend it's fucking easy. I bet you missed the drunk captain now. Sober captain's too serious. Alright, Pirates. I told you were gonna get it good on Friday. Fucking go. Look at all that cabbage, lettuce for breakfast, salad for days. Yep. Jumping back into church. And we got the most thumbs down, as usual. See? They don't want to hear it. It's pretty clear. Every time I talk about AMC, I get thumbs down. Yeah, that's... I wonder why they're salty. Oh. Look, AMC can go green, okay? Even if it goes huge, I'm not impressed. What's our AMC target? You wanna know our AMC target? Triple digits. $100. Long-term target. It's always fucking been forever. I'm getting bored of even reminding. Okay, cool. $100 target AMC. Great, great. That'd be pretty miraculous, right? It's triple digits finally one day. Oh boy, it might go 200%. Oh boy. We eat 200% for fucking breakfast on these other charts. The Cream Pro went 200% in the first 5 minutes last week, one day. Went 200% one fucking day. How about that? 200% Green Pro in one day last week. So even if it hits $100, I'm not impressed. We have so many other charts with bigger targets than that. So there you go. Every time I talk, it doesn't help me at all. It doesn't get me new viewers. It doesn't get me thumbs up. Actually, the opposite. I do it because I care about my fucking crew, the people who are actually trying to succeed. So yeah, Captain gets frustrated when if I had $1 for every time I heard somebody's friend or somebody random won a trade, made some money in the stock markets and thinks they're a fucking expert guru now, and they know what they're doing because they won some money on AMC this year, I wouldn't need to trade anymore. Everyone wins their first trade. That's why they keep trading. You make some money on AMC. It's like, yeah, I'm so good at the markets. Oh, I remember the noob days. It's bringing me back to when I was a kid. And I thought I knew what I was doing in charting and trading. I remember when I used to think I was good because I won a couple trades too. That's not what makes you a trader. It doesn't mean shit. Everyone wins their first trade. Why do you think gamblers get addicted at casino? They go and they win. They make some money at the casino and then they go back and they think they're a pro gambler now. They have the luck streak and then they lose it. It's different to be a lucky gambler and a professional poker player. Professional poker players, I would argue, know what they're doing and have lots of experience and practice and actually have an advantage in the casinos. Thanks, Save Pop Culture, kind words. It's the best stock study live stream on the internet. Keep coming back because you're saving up dry powder. Yeah, we're excited for next year. Exactly. All these green moves just getting us excited for the rest of the week. For the end of the year. Alright, we're cooling down. We're chilling out. We dropped a fire thanks to all the support from the OGs today. Community funded channel. Without all that amazing support this morning, I wouldn't have said all that. It's so funny. It's so ironic. The people who donate actually support the channel. They want to hear the truth. They want the fire. They want tough love from the captain. The people who get upset, well, I never even see them in the chat. Come debate me in the chat, AMC lovers. Let's hear your opinion. But they won't even... They know they can't even argue it with the cat. It's not even debatable, so they won't even show themselves in the chat. So who do you think my loyalty is to? The stock pirates who bring back fucking treasure for their captain? Or the freeloader AMC lovers who don't know what the fuck they're doing? Exactly. I only care because I'm trying to help them not lose all their money. It's a tough situation. It's kind of like going long on Green Pro at $2. If you go long on Green Pro up here and then it's red, it's tough. You're already making mistakes at that point. A mistake. You already FOMO'd and made a mistake. Shit takes patience, takes planning, strategy. This could have kept going from that 200% move. That 200% Green Pro open it. It could have kept going that day. Could have went 300% that day. So now that it's back down here at the support, guys, we're getting a huge epic bounce. The smart money, you guys loaded up at the blue buy box at dollar area. 125 breakout. Green Pro, let's go, Green Pro. Trade pros. Who's ready for another fucking 200% on Green Pro? Because we're getting a savage bounce already. You can go right back over 2, easy, end of week. That's 100% from here on the double dip, double play. Getting seconds on Green Pro. Nice, native got in at $1.13 this morning. There you go, that's all our thesis about the dollar dip, other breakouts, it's all on track. There's reason to be going long on Green Pro today. It's bottomed out on the day, it's about to boom. It's about to do a thing, or 2, or 7 things. 7 breakouts in a row, let's go. That's how it's like. 127 indicators exploding. Holy cow. It's time. Who's ready for Green Pro? Let's get some hype in the chat. This is a risky short-term scalp. People already made 200% on it that one morning. You got the dip, it's already going back green for seconds. After making 200% last week, it's going green. Incredible. Let's see what kind of discount the Pirates got on that retracement. A brutal retracement. Shaking out all the paper hands. 55% crash right after that. Fire that kind of is. Perhaps some of our other scalpy scalps, holding 2, maintaining 2 on Jupiter Wellness, so that's mid-breakout, it's trying, testing. Going for over 2 close on that today, at least. Set it up for a bigger move there. Oh, we haven't even hardly looked at BlackBerry, but I'll get excited. It is incredible. It's just countless good choices. GameStop under 200, 207 resistance. Get wrecked. Moonies. Moonies, Fomos. Oh, look at that. We're on the penny accurate again on GameStop. From our resistance. Charted it on the penny. Hard rejection, 207. The only number I said was relevant today. Not 200, 207. Hard resistance, hard rejection. It's at 199. Does it look like the battle's over yet? No. The battle's just getting started on GameStop there. Meanwhile, HT's cruising right through 15. HT's about to hit $20. Time to shine, Ashford Hospitality Trust. 3 months later, we were back at 17, end of September. Another slow month during October, trick or treat. People got in again at the very bottom of our box. Perfect entry down there. Holy cow. Now it's straight up. Only after shaking every last paper hands out. Only after that one brutal bear trap down there did it start going huge on HT. It's not the kind of thing you would have wanted a stop loss on. Multiple stop hunts, bears getting wrecked. Just going for 20 breakout this week. Oh, hella. We're looking for $20 this week, HT. Yeah, Chloe, I got it. You're still in recovery on this. You still have a ways to go, but that's something to get excited about. It's been looking better and better and better. So let's push out of 20 here. We get a big pop on this week to 20. Probably a resistance, a short-term selling pressure retest down around 15, okay? So between 20 and 15, but we get a second bounce from 15. Ooh, that'll do it. This is the first step. We got a few things that it needs to do here, but it's a great start. Push up to 20, another bounce from our bull box down here, and then to the moon. That could really do it. And then all of a sudden, hopefully a bunch of you are seeing big green on even your HT holdings. Yeah, no, Chalupa, you're up at $50 up here. But that's what we're getting excited about down here, because it's looking like it's about to try and go to $50, you see. Probably before the end of the year, if everything goes smooth. We had that earnings blow over nice and well. No problems with the earnings, looks like. Back last week, it's only been bullish since the earnings. That can be the catalyst to keep, to bring some more confidence to the retail investors on this. And then eventually start putting in more and more green. FOMO kicks in. You've seen it on our other charts now. You know it's a mistake to get out of it down here at least, and that's what's important. So it's not, there's nothing about this that's ever said time to give up, time to move on from HT. We're still on for this. And it's one of our worst, slowest moving charts that we've ever looked at. So that's how Lucid was. Straight up, that's how Lucid was our worst chart ever all year. I think I would go as far to say that it was probably the worst performing chart we charted all fucking year. It was Lucid and HT. Whoa, you know what happened to Lucid last week. There's like HT down here right now on Lucid, that dip. There's HT down at the very bottom, just like Lucid last month. This is what we want from HT going forward, guys. If that's really the bottom, it's looking to start blowing up soon in HT. So hopefully within just a short month or two, by the end of the year, HT will be up another 100%, closer to $40, $50, $60 share price, and then everyone will be nice and green on it all of a sudden. Yeah, so it can stay red for like, you know, a whole month and a half, and then that last week, boom, goes 100, 200% in 1 week. That's kind of what we've been seeing lately. It really is. That's making me nervous, because well, fuck, HT bulls are even lucky they can still buy it down there a few months later. If only Ride was not gonna stay down there for that long. Like, these other hot bevies are only lasting a couple days, couple weeks. I'm starting to get nervous we're running out of time to get Ride Wish under $5, get Sundial under $1. What if Sundial hits $1 soon? There's no going back. If it hits a fucking dollar, you're not gonna be able to enter it at 65 cents anymore. Remember, we're going for a $1 Sundial target end of year, before next year. Best case scenario. So this can hit $1 in the next 2 months and then never come back down this low ever again next year. The earnings coming up, we're probably running out of time to accumulate Sundial for that, Matt. After having time to load up on this thing, plenty of chances. We've had months to pillage Sundial in the treasure chest down here. But train's leaving the station. Oh, I hear that Sundial train leaving the station. Choo choo. So sure, you're not entering a breakout entry on sundial right here, right now, per se, even though it is testing it right now on the penny for a pop, but not while it's down here. You have some time to accumulate, but what if it ends the day green and then it goes green tomorrow and green the whole rest of the week, and then fuck, it's already at $1. I should have bought more sundial at 60 cents. You see what I'm saying? It's looking like we don't have much time. Even after accumulating sundial for 6 months, it's running. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the year. Some real decisive moves being made. That's what's happened. There's a decisive move on Super Elite Gaming, SLGG. The decisions being made here on this chart that is going up instead of down. It decided this morning, I'm gonna go up next year. That's why it's a huge move today. We're looking for those decisive moves, like highly on, huge bounce from the bottom. That's pretty decisive. Decisions being made on Hyzen Motors, excuse me. Not highly on, HYZN, Hyzen. That bottom's being decided right now. A decisive move saying, yup, that was the bottom. Yeah, or native. I can't wait till that day when we see it in the chat. Sundial FOMO at $1. Denwo, should I buy sundial at $1? You know it's coming. And I'll be like, nope, sorry. People entered sundial at 50 cents all year long. Makes no sense to FOMO in $1 on sundial. When you had months and months to get it at the low. That goes for my mid. We got some my mid excitement, of course. Scallywag, yeah. Dr. Fourth Eye, Scallywag, my mid. He's been sticking to the point. He was waiting for that hot bevy. I know it. I know you're bullish on it back here. A bunch of us were. We liked it fundamentally. We waited for the chart, that hot bevy. Fired the cannons. Now it's that bravery's already paying off on mine mid. It's the red light, green light. We're in the yellow light. Now break. We're pulling up to a yellow light. We need to slow down. We're not at the green light yet. On my mid. It's getting closer and closer though. We're in the yellow light, not red light. We're moving, we're rolling, things are rolling, picking up pace, picking up some speed on my mid, just not full speed ahead yet. Oh boy, TX Reb, we really, yeah. You got a gem in the chat. I'm pretty sure you're on Discord too. He's trying to exit some AMC today. My question for the AMC holders right now, in the chat, who are considering stuff like that, why? I don't know. Maybe it's all the fire is dropping. Why are there even decisions? I'm kind of confused how people are even making such big decisions about it so long after the fact. Like, how come you didn't exit AMC last month or 3 months ago? Why today of all days? Are you really, Sean Connery? Damn, dude. Well, that should... That's a sign of your conviction. Okay, you're just kidding. Yeah. I was like, you've been watching too long for that. I don't believe it. Nope, he listens to Denwo. Yeah. No one who's watched from the early days, the OGs, took a lot. Every single OG made money on AMC because we were talking about entering it at $5, $10 for months and months and months. When people in the chat every day would be like, Captain, AMC's crashing, what do I do? AMC crashed below $10, what do I do? Stay calm, hold strong. So I'm kind of confused even what's going on with some of the folks who are still trying to decide what to do about it. Like, you're telling me you haven't made up your mind yet all year on AMC? Like, the luxury of time, it's not to be understated, underestimated. We are incredibly, extremely lucky in terms of the AMC chart that we've even had so much time to think about it, to strat. You're lucky you even have till the end of the day to even figure it out. People who entered fucking Green Pro had to fire the cannons first second of the market open. They had about 30 seconds to think that one over. Most of our traders spending 30 seconds, 3 minutes at most, making quick split-second decisions, no hesitation. You've had 6 months to think about AMC. Like, there's no time to plan these ones. We looked at the Grayscale Stellar Lumens chart for like 5 minutes that afternoon at the bottom. People didn't hesitate, went long on it. They already doubled their fucking money. The next day, went 100%. We had no time to plan Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Not even 5 minutes. Did I have to chart this or do due diligence on it? I wish I had 6 months to chart our other charts and think about it and plan for it every day. If only we had 6 months to plan for VThor. This giant bull flag breakout that's not fucking around anymore. If only we had that luxury of time that we have on GameStop and AMC on some of our other charts. That would be incredible. It's almost... Most of you having to make your mind up in one day, one morning, 1 hour, not 6 months of planning every day. What am I gonna do with my AMC? We're lucky if we have 1 single hour in the beginning of the day to plan for these trades, let alone 6 months. I know, yeah. It's really, that's the unfortunate part, is the retail has been fooled. And they're good people trying their best to get ahead in life, and oh, they hear about it and they think, oh, this is my chance. This is my chance to win the stock market. But they don't even know they're so late. Yeah, Yohizi, the stock pirates would buy it. I'm throwing the question out there. Think about it. What if it did tank? Just hypothetically. I'm not saying it's going. What if AMC does go down to $5 from here? They're gonna be bearish. People are gonna say it's crashing. They're gonna go, oh, it's crashing, squeezes all over, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna buy the fucking dip. They're gonna be wrong on the way down, too. It doesn't matter if it goes up or down. They're on the wrong side of the fucking trade. It could go all the way down to 5 and they're gonna panic sell it. Okay? They're not gonna know where the support is, where a bounce would take place, how to spot a consolidation down. They're gonna be wrong again. They'll start talking shit about it, then we'll go bullish on it again when they're all bearish. Just like the hedge funds. If it goes down there, maybe the hedge funds actually will cover their short positions and then it actually will squeeze to $100. I hope you're enjoying the show today. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Captain forgot to eat again. You know the markets are lit when I don't eat. Level up. Nice. Map. The map holder. He's guarding the treasure maps. Captain's maps. It is awesome. Yeah, I mean, it can be a tough, it can be a tough message for the newer pirate. That's part of how we're training you up. You gotta get your battle scars. We do battle training on the deck. We're fist fighting each other. We're sword fighting. We're practicing our sword skills. Practicing our accuracy with our blunderbuss. That's the tough love new pirates need to hear, cause fucking A. It might be tough to hear, and you're just diamond handsing it, and you just want to hear good things about it. Well, you know what? Kelly got out of her AMC last week and made $30,000 on Metin in one fucking day. Some of the people who exited last week, 2 weeks ago, are double, triple their fucking money. So if I didn't tell them how it was a couple weeks ago, they would have never made money on Metin. We saved some people a couple weeks ago, and they got in these other bangers. They're already kicking butt. No regrets? You think they regret it? No. They don't regret it at all. They made way more money the past 2 weeks on these other charts. There's Kelly in the chat. Cheers, Kelly. There's your proof right there. She's right there in the chat. I'm not making shit up. And she's still riding up and still holding it for higher targets, some of it. After taking mad profits at one more. Savage. So she went from losing money on AMC. She could have lost 30 grand on AMC last week. Jesus. Instead, she made 30 on Metin. Because she realized, you know what? I want to be a trader. I want to be a fucking pirate. Moonboy dummy. And whoa, Nelly in the chat there. He's already recovering his camera energy loss. Yeah, I wonder where he heard that one. I imagine, well, no, he must have heard Camber Energy on a Matt Kors channel or something. What is that, $5? I was surprised people showing up that after Camber Energy tanked and we had some new viewers. Like, what do? I'm in the red. We had been riding this thing up green for every day for a whole month already by then. It is where the pirates gone in. I saw Mike For Real in the chat a little while ago. Mike For Real, proof in the chat. He got in 35-40 cents. Camber Energy took 10 times his money in profits on it. So we had new viewers who fucking FOMO'd Camber Energy at the worst spot ever, lost a ton of money, already made back their money on these other trades. They're already recovering. It's incredible. That gives me a lot of hope that even the newer audience is succeeding already. So yeah, that's why I dropped the fire about AMC, because it's been helping the crew in the chat make money. Yeah, they're not making money on AMC, they're making it on these other things. Yep, Swift Mischief, more proof in the chat. Not the only one who did that. Well, exactly, well, no, none of us hate AMC, because it brought us all here in a lot of ways. It got some good people interested in learning the markets. I'll always have a soft spot for AMC in my heart. But can you make money on it right now? Is it tradable right now? What is the value proposition? What's your risk reward? That's the kind of shit that's not being talked about on AMC. You know, real trading shit. The stuff that real traders care about. All that stuff. What about all that stuff? I'm not interested in just bullshit about quadruple witching day every month through it. It's not anything against AMC. It's the fucking dumb money giving it a bad name right now. TX Reb. How about TX Reb wants to know if anybody's decided to leave their job after a few months of successful trading with my guidance. Yeah, absolutely. I could name some off the top of my head. Some of the moderators. Yo, Heezy Bro, Scallywag Forti right there, Becky B NYC, JBake, RD, Vader Stock, Street Trout. Well, this Vader still does his thing, but absolutely. That's what keeps me so motivated, dude. It's seeing all those real results in the chat. It's a proven strategy, having real results, and people are finding real success with it. And that's why I don't hold back. Nice, just Ducky retired is your new job. Yeah, some folks, it's their goal. That's their goal of what they're hoping to do. That's cool too. Don't rush it. Nice, LC. You left your job. Congratulations. I didn't know that, LC. Gizmo has. Congrats, Gizmo. That's like 10 names right there in the chat. The proof is in the chat. All those wins you see in the chat, those are real people making real money. Oh, fucking right, Mr. Georgie boy. 6x. Whoa. That's savage. Mr. Georgie boy is up 6 times his money since he started trading with the crew. Where do you think all those big super chats come from every day? Straight Straight from the hedgies, from the moon boys into our pocket. What? I didn't imagine that would be the case when we started. I didn't know we would have so many people quitting their fucking jobs to do this with the pirates every day. But here we are. That's a testament to our intelligent community, our audience. It really is. You deserve credit for that. It's not all my guidance. Trust me, we had a lot of crew that fell overboard too, and they were hearing the same exact lessons you are, but they didn't get it. It takes a certain mindset. They didn't understand. They fell overboard. Looking at the same chart. I can't even tell you how many people fell overboard AMC. That's part of my saltiness on it. No one even really realizes how many messages I used to get every day down here. People went long on AMC, $5 with contracts, $7 strike. Guess what? They expired worthless before it mooned. People got wrecked even at $5 on AMC. Get messages every day like, yo, Denwo, my options are expiring worthless on AMC. What do I do? It's been rough. It's not an easy journey on AMC way back then. It's so funny though. That's kind of what I mean. My point is the new investors in AMC, they have no idea what was going on back then. If you were here in the chat watching alongside with the pirates back then, you know how intense that was. Down at $5 on AMC. And then we got that $10 magical breakout. Woo. That was intense shit. It took diamond balls to be brave back then. But the Moon Boys don't even remember or realize how intense that was, all those dips and crashes along the way. They think it was just a straight shot up, nice and easy all year. Nah, every time AMC went red, there was panic. There was super panic in the chat. Like, yo, is this it? I'm red on AMC. I FOMO'd AMC at $15. Now it's $9. I just FOMO'd $15 AMC. Now it crashed to $9. What do I do, Captain? Just stay calm, hold strong. $100 target. It was hard. It was not easy to get where we are right now with all that. And then the real one, the real money was made only after being savages for months and months, analyzing it for bullishness every single day. Okay. I know, Hornet, right? Like, emotionally, it was testing. Hornet just feels done in general with the AMC. Like, I went through enough with that long journey. Enough's enough. Emotional ups and downs on meme stocks every day. Yeah, Robert, you almost flew overboard. Soda Lime's looking at AMC like a dice roll. I know, Scallywag, what a journey. It feels like yesterday, but we've been here almost a year now. Yeah, so I'm blown away by the results in the chat. We're just getting started. You haven't even learned for a whole year, and you're already beating the market. Time for a joke. It's been intense all day. Let's have a laugh. Laugh break. Keep positivity going. At them skull, we're bullish as fuck on BlackBerry. Check out my chart on TradingView if you haven't seen it for BlackBerry. Spoiler alert, over $50 targets BlackBerry. We've traded BlackBerry 7 times from under $10, big bounces. We counted them. It's the 7th time that we got a huge fucking bounce on Boingberry under $10. Let's go. Breakout blocks, going for huge. That's setting it up. Next target. We'll look at the long-term chart at some point. It's more the long-term chart that's having an effect here on BlackBerry than the short-term. Short-term's lit because the long-term's lit. So I like BlackBerry a lot. Every time it's been under $10, here's my long-term chart. One of them. There's your targets, $60 area. Hell yeah. Going for over 50 on BlackBerry, that's 500%. So you got in under 10, we're going for 500% BlackBerry. Very nice, Hornet. You doubled your portfolio watching this show. This is almost too savage. And then we told him, invest in the stock market. We've been laughing about that for months. That's the hedges right now in fucking AMC. Choke that. You placed the stop loss, right? What is this stop loss? Americans, why does life keep getting more expensive? The Federal Reserve. Oh, these might be too close for comfort. Can AMC lovers handle the pain? The fire. July, AMC's going rocket next week. August, the squeeze is closer than you think. September, this new event will trigger Moash. Yawn. Heard it all before. A million fucking times. Oh, is that one too close for comfort? AMC lovers. They won't argue in the chat. They won't show themselves in the chat, so I don't know. They seem to be hiding. She's gonna be awfully shy today. I wonder if he's thinking about me. Wow, my portfolio's beating the markets. That's chat right now. Good stuff. Oh, they're too good. The stock market on the news, stock market in real life. China on the news, China economy in real life. Oh, NXTD still doing things. Of course it is. I told you it was still looking to go green. Guys, they're looking to go green all day. It's not even power. Forget the small red afternoon. That doesn't mean shit. What dip? Where's the dip today? I don't see any dip. I see it straight up all day. Oh, yeah. Wow, it's almost $5. Robert's FOMO is paying off for it. Didn't you accidentally FOMO the top? Sorry, going green. Jeez, it is badass. It's almost like it doesn't even matter what price you got in, you're starting to see green. Even if you didn't get in on the dip, I don't know. How can you go wrong on something like that? 2 days in a row going huge. It's just a matter of did you want to take those 90% profits that morning? Are you feeling tempted to lock in your 83% profits on that bounce? That's the real question. It's kind of like how greedy are you trying to be on it now? Oh yeah, Steve-O, the runs, Zacapa rum, the gold leaf rum. The reason I picked that up is because the crew on Discord, they like that rum. Some of the crew's drink of choice, so I had to try it. And it was so good that I didn't get sick. I drank that whole bottle and I didn't get sick at all. Virtually no hangover after that, somehow. Must have been all the adrenaline. So it's great because, yeah, there was a couple of chops here and there throughout the afternoon on these big movers, and it's like, oh, what are they doing? Why is it red? Is it gonna be red? Nah, they're looking to close green. It doesn't matter if they slowed down this afternoon with it. I don't care if they slowed down, if they're putting in a little dip right here. Power hour. They're looking to finish with a bang. It's been green all day. That's not looking to change right this second. These are big things going on. It's bigger than the price action this morning. This morning's market movements are only just a sign of what's coming next. Better get ready for tomorrow at this rate. Better start thinking about those targets and shit. Don't miss your targets with how fast they're going. NXTD has $10 tomorrow. You might want to get ready for that. Not miss your targets if it doubles tomorrow. If this thing goes 100% on the opening, hitting $10 first thing in the fucking morning on NXTD. Could hit $10 first thing in the morning. There you go. So you better get ready for that target. Before you show up after the party's over tomorrow, you're like, what happened? I doubled my money and I didn't even know it. I missed the target. Now it's back down to 5. Better get ready. It's trying to hit 10. Chart hacks. Captain Chart, real chart hacks. That fucker, he stole my phrase. He's put out a video called Chart Hack. I made that up. That's not a thing. I'm a gamer, so I made that up. He copied our diamond over. Yeah,
with
fuck
over
that guy.
$5, MMTLP running to $1.60. AHT
Nice.
broke $15. GME over $200. Who sacrificed a virgin from my portfolio last night?
Oh, the dividend. Yeah. Nice, dude. Even that one. Yeah, I remember that's a nice number on it. Over $1.50 on that dividend for metamaterials. Glad you're having a great day. Yeah, we need to come up with code words so they don't steal it. Yeah. He stole diamond ovaries, fucker. He's trying to steal my boxes. my buy boxes, fucker. Always learning from the best, just like you are. But he copies all my shit. Think about why would he say diamond ovaries when most of his audience is men? When has he ever cared about his lady traders before his female audience? I shout out the female traders every single day here. Yeah, we should start putting some fucking magic octagons on the chart. That's hilarious. Start making shit up and then you'll see them draw octagons on all their charts tomorrow. Hexagons, whatever. We got a magic hexagon on that XTD. What games do I play? Not many anymore, unfortunately. A little bit of Diablo 2, because it's my favorite growing up as a kid. I wouldn't be so into computers in the first place if I didn't play a lot of Diablo 2 when I was a kid. Some Battlefield, stuff like that. I like sniping people. Captain's, oh, you don't even want Captain's Deadly Sniper in the game. Oh, headshot from a mile. I'm all about the sniper rifles. Anything with a sniper rifle, I'm down. No, more Battlefield 1, the old World War 1. I like that one. Oh yeah, definitely played PUBG, man. Player unknown. I had such a savage sniper shot in that game, it was ridiculous. I hit the guy twice from the maximum distance. It was huge bullet drag. 2 shots right across the fucking map. I remember it forever. It was such a savage sniper shot in PUBG one day. I wish I recorded it. It was ridiculous. Anyway, now you know why I sniped the charts. It fits my personality. It fits my gaming style. I don't run and gun with a fucking machine gun face first. I'm not running in there with the Mac 10 spray and pray. Scatter shot, just can't even aim the damn machine gun. No, I sit there nice and patient. I wait up in the corner where no one notices. I let the Moon Boys run around, battle themselves, take themselves out of the fight. Then I fire. They don't even know it hit them. That's why I like Battlefield, because I'll just go hide in the most unusual spots. Yeah, it's camping, but it works. It's part of the game. Yeah. Let's go with strategic sitting, tactical patience. That's part of what Battlefield's all about. You sneak behind the front lines, sneak behind the enemy lines, and you go up behind them, blast them. You catch them by surprise. Gaming does apply to trading. That's really what happened on NXTD here. There were cannons being fired back here, big craters being chunked out of the landscape. Here's where the pirates snuck in behind enemy lines, under $3 on NextID, getting behind them when they don't know what's happening. They're all confused. Boom, snipe. Headshot. Yeah, RD. That's how you think it on market. It's like the ultimate video game. Pretty much, yeah. Well, I was a little kid, right? Playing World of Warcraft and shit. Learning about cryptocurrency, and I didn't know anything about computers back then, and I enjoyed the auction house. Like, okay, the auction house, it's a trading platform, it's an exchange of virtual goods. You can get good at trading the auction house, trading virtual items. And I was doing that a bit, and I decided, you know what, instead of putting my efforts to learn how to trade some virtual gold, I think I'll really learn how to do it. So that's how I started young. Really, that's the real deal. You can thank the World of Warcraft auction house, pretty much. Gaming's addicting too, trading's addicting. You get addicted, you're playing your games all day, and then you realize, oh, I'm wasting all my time. Maybe I should put this time and effort towards something else. That's part of how Yoheezy quit his job this year. I remember early on, Yoheezy, he was like, Captain, I did it. I quit Call of Duty. I'm never gonna play it again. I'm just gonna trade instead. I bet he hasn't picked up a controller in months. Oh. Yeah, easy. There you go, man. Because I imagine you're probably sitting there playing Call of Duty thinking like, I kind of want to learn how to trade better. Instead of being elite video gamer and being elite fucking trader, analyst. So I started that way. I suppose that sparked a lot of interest when I was a young kid. Started my nerd journey. And then as I got older and learned more about computer science and went to school and learned more about the inner workings of everything, I started making my own video games. And so I have all this charting experience because those are all things I would do while I was charting and trading. So I'd have my chart pulled up here, have my programming pulled up on another screen, be typing my code while I'm watching my charts. And now I don't make games anymore. Now I heard we play games, I don't even make them anymore. Now it's completely 100% all I do. Making games is an artistic expression, that's why I was doing it. Not really for a career. It's finance my trading, that finances my lifestyle. So I was never even making the games for money reasons either. I just thought it was a good way to spread some positivity to the world. Now I realized how popular and excited people were getting about trading. I know you need my help. Let's be honest. You need my help. And I need your help too. I couldn't do it without you. It would never scout out all these bangers every week, every month. I wouldn't be able to keep up with half of these charts without the crew shouting them out. Like, hey, what about this? This is looking bottomed out. Check this out. What do you think of this? This team effort. Ah, nice. Oh, I hope you're talking about your portfolio powder, huh? Are you saying that October, November, we're staring right in the face of some of the most profitable months in the stock market history since World War II. Life-changing opportunity. But no FOMO, no FOMO. Ding dong's not FOMO, it's just popping consistently every day, going green. China stock. Well, ooh. Hold that thought. South Korean stocks. Bullish South Korea. Coupang, South Korean Amazon putting in bounce. I like Coupang, bullish fundamentals. CPNG, South Korea company. Not China. Nothing to do with China. South Korea, one of our only, I think it probably our only South Korea stock on this list. I actually do like that one. It's not high risk, high reward. That's what I like about it. It's just a reasonable investment. Long-term investment, relatively lower risk compared to most of these other things we've been looking at. We have a few charts that are 0%. Nanovibronics, Kaval, very suspicious. Very, very suspect on Kaval. Pull up our day trade chart. So Kaval might be 0% moving on the day, but it looks primed and ready, that's for sure. A 0% doesn't mean much with this 477 target up there. Sometimes 0%'s a good thing. So it means it's ready to go green. But yeah, I was starting to think about our China stocks again, because well, they've been doing very well. We're still in a bear trap. VXX. I'm thinking about greater markets right now. We haven't checked much today. Check the dollar again. Huge dollar dip. I bet crypto's exploding. We're gonna need to look at some crypto after hours. I'll save it for after hours. I'm not gonna do a full crypto crunch. We'll just zap through some of our favorite altcoins after our stocks, after the bell. I got too much to do, to tell you the truth. I got Discord stuff to do. We gotta get our new members in there. Make sure everyone's all set. Go get some supplies for tomorrow. We got big day ahead tomorrow. But we'll sneak in a crypto analysis at the end of the day. It's helping TCAT at least. How about the stock crypto charts? Like Metin. That's all leading to good things on Metin, Bitcoin mining. The more green in crypto, the more green we're looking for on Metin and TCAT. It's pretty substantial bounce being put in on TCAT right now. It actually is. It looks better than it has really the whole time. It's looking quite strong down there off of peeling away from the blue descending parallel channel that it was stuck in for August, September, October, 2 or 3 months. It was stuck going down 2 or 3 months. Now it's breaking out again. It's popping again down here. It's in our buy box, our bull box, big greens on. TCAT's looking good. Crypto's looking good. That Sphere 3D bounce as well. Nice bounce on that from 6. Holdings, yep, definitely maintaining at the very least today. It doesn't need to do anything huge today on Sphere 3D, but we got a real bounce going on now. Nice start for the rest of your week. So yeah, stock charts are looking good. I'll take a quick peek at Loop Ring. That's what this is, right? LRC. Is he going straight up or something? Yeah, pretty much. It's just a huge breakout. LRC, USD. Look at this. Hello. Crypto's lit. So CFCW is number 3 on the list, 20+% all day. Color Star, China stock. That's what I'm talking about. You can't really deny it or argue it when it's doing stuff like that. I'm impressed with these China stocks. Next ID broke $5. Woo! Stock Pirate's about to get the treasure NXTD. It's going parabolic. Look how small of an area this even. Can you even see the price? Probably not. What's it? Do you even see the breakout? No. Here's your long-term chart. NXTD. $20 target. $35 target. Oh, cool, David. Pertman's at his first day at work at his new job. Yeah, I remember him saying he was interviewing so they could fund his trading account. Tell him we wish him the best. 40%. What a joke. Who's feeling gangster after who's feeling gangsta after buying NXTD under $3 the other day? Bet you're feeling pretty gangster right now. You just doubled your money 100%. Let's go. It's up 100%. NXTD. Holy cow. How's another 100% after that last move on it last week? 200% moves back to back, week after week. Okay, fine, that was 2 weeks ago. Close enough. 2 weeks ago, I went 100%. Today is going 100%. That didn't take long. That's why we liked this. Okay, that's why Captain liked this chart. Why he was trying to find the bottom under 3. Hey, now you get it. Now it all makes sense, right? Now that you see what it fucking did after the fact, now you start to get why I was so bullish on it under $3, huh? Because there's a lot of concern and questions about it under $3, so now you get why I liked it under 3. And why I never gave up on Shadow Elite Gaming either, under 3. What a coincidence. That's why we like Shadow Elite Gaming under 3. Have some mercy on the Moon Boys. We're trying to help them, not fucking annihilate them. Imagine all the FOMO right now on it. Look at that camera. Let the fun begin. Let the FOMO kick in. LCID. All the paper handlers who sold it for a loss, changing their mind real quick. They're going, oh shit. I messed up. I shouldn't have sold my LCID for $3 Friday. Oh shit. I better FOMO back in at $5.50. Epic. Stay tuned. I'm so proud. 45%, making a mockery of those panic sellers on Friday. It's almost embarrassing. That's a big target. Let's see Metin do this tomorrow. I can't wait till Metin does this again. Dude, all our other bangers trying to do stuff like this too. Look at that there, dice roll. Straight up loot. Sheesh. This is big shit. They're going for 20% closes. Forget 10%, 15%. They're closer to 20, Heisen. GameStop still stuck under 207, like we called this morning and months ago. Lots going on. Very cool. Green Day, Nicola, Blackberry. Oh yeah. Not bored enough. It's been crushing on meta materials. I still want to check that out more. I forgot to check the dividend thing. Remind me when I get back if you care. Not bored enough. I'd also like to take a quick vote. Some of the altcoins if we have a minute. If we have a minute. Goodness, there's no. Fuel cell going for $10. Just today, power up. It's been a long time since we've seen fuel cell at $10. Take 5 after afternoon coffee time. We'll sneak in some crypto after. Nice, not bored enough. Made 90% on altcoin today. Yeah, we got a large audience today at live viewers because they're looking to hear the truth about the charts. They want some real information. Stay tuned. They're having trouble, they're struggling to find good chart information out there. Came to the right place. Get all those results in the chat. I'm hyped. This is awesome. Thanks for joining me, everyone, today. Alright. Last break of the day. Let's do this. Alright. Welcome back. I'd like to take a minute to address some of those excellent questions in the chat. Questions, comments, concerns. Oh, and I left my coffee cup out there. Everything I need except that. Bullcat says hi. She says meow. But yeah, I'd like to address a couple of those things in the chat. Hey Firefly. Firefly is awesome. She goes long on blackberry under $10, then goes out and picks real life blackberries. Makes jam and jelly while she's crushing the blackberry chart. She's crushing blackberries metaphorically and physically. Yeah, David's making up for missed time on NXTD. No FOMO. No one FOMO that shit right now. Time to buy it was Friday this morning. So, haha. Yeah, Joseph, no panic selling. Here, Joseph, no panic selling. It's your new nickname. I have you on a hot beverage somewhere. You're on one of these charts. Your name on the coffee cup at the bottom. Think I'm hold strong. Right one TX Reb, exit AMC, go green. Yeah. Yeah. You're struggling with looking back at your previous trade. It's probably a good idea not even to look at it if you already got out of it. There's short-term bullishness on AMC. But there is on pretty much every single chart on our entire watch list today. I'm so ready to look at altcoins. I type AMC to USD. Short-term bullishness, AMC, it can go to $48. Don't be surprised to see AMC at $48 on the bounce. Bullish bounce. That's the resistance. $48 under 50. Can go from 35 to 50, still be bearish. It is where moon boys lose their money. GameStop hasn't made it past 207. It's not about, oh, now that I'm out of AMC, what's it? If you're out of AMC, time to look at your next trade. Forget AMC went 1 penny green the last hour. What about fucking NXTD? What about this? If you had made that same move this morning, you'd already be up 50+%. This just went 50% green. Like, who cares what AMC does the rest of the afternoon? Should be riding this thing now. Or the rest of the pirates of smart money. Focus on your next one. Don't look back at AMC all day now. And that wasn't just directly to you, TX Red. You're not the only one. That happens a lot. You look back on it, that's what's happening right now on NXTD. I was trying to explain that, like, it's going straight up right now because everyone who panicked sold it down here. They're FOMOing back in. They realized they fucked up. They made a big mistake selling it at $3. They're FOMOing back in. That's exactly how not to trade. Oh, good question, Resto Spec. Is $7.50 target? Is that the ultimate target or just for now? Well, we're hoping for 10. We're hoping to see 10 on it. We want to see it go from 5 to 10 right through 750. So no, it's not really our ultimate target. That's just where it starts getting juicy. So we measured it already. If you bought the bottom, you already double your money again on it. You're already up over 100% again. So when it starts getting up to 750, that's a hard resistance, and then you're up nearly 200% already. That's where we're starting to look at profit taking levels. Not the end all be all ultimate target. Oh, I think we blasted a playlist. Hey Shamus, Nikola targets are the old all-time high. If you don't know what that is, it's like $75. Nikola was $75 last year, 2 years ago. I'll check out our EVs again in a second, but finish this one off. Look, we have a $20 target. No, stock split. Careful. We gotta be conservative. Okay. We can go for 20. We can go for 20, but that's gonna be our ultimate target, really. Not 40. That's getting unreasonable. It would be 1,500% to that target. That's too much. I'm not expecting it to hit 35 right now. With that stock split, reverse split, would not. A couple weeks ago, we're going for this one. We're gonna go for 20 for a long-term target on next ID. Yeah, that get you excited? Careful not to exit your longs too soon. That's fucking right, guys, from like $2 to 20. $777 is just our appetizer. Oh, I think it was Pablo. I just remember Pablo. Next question. You're looking at entering Grayscale Litecoin or Metin. So between those two, Grayscale Litecoin and Metin, it's not necessarily versus each other. You don't want to directly compare them per se. They're two very different trades, very different assets. Metin's getting involved as a company in Bitcoin mining technology, which is great for a company, an undervalued China stock for that matter. Grayscale Litecoin's just store of value asset management Litecoin tokens. It's more directly linked to the crypto, whereas Metin's a company with mining not directly linked to any one currency, cryptocurrency or anything. Metin can mine whatever they want with that hardware. They could mine Ethereum, they could mine Bitcoin, Litecoin. That's just the direction that company is heading nowadays. Grayscale Litecoin. Only if you're bullish on Litecoin and altcoins, and you gotta be bullish on Litecoin to feel good about Grayscale Litecoin. Here's Metin. They both have really nice targets. 500%, 1000% targets. So it's not really which one's better, which one has a bigger target. They're both savage. They both look nice. So it's more a matter of how do you feel about Litecoin? How do you feel about China stocks? Metin's based out of Shenzhen, I believe. Yeah, it's even in the name. That's so funny, I forgot. It's even in the name. Shenzhen Metin International. Shenzhen, China. METX on the NASDAQ, China stock. You gotta feel bullish about China recovery. Look at that earnings. Green. So it's more of how comfortable are you with the real due diligence behind the scenes there on those. It's not even a comparison about the charts there. I wouldn't even want to really compare them. Yeah, more than welcome, Pablo. It's a great question because that's really tough to decide right now. Of this or that, which one's looking better? It's more of how do you feel about holding it. We have a Metacurrent chart, Chamis. It's looking decent, looking fairly bottomed out. Are we still wait? Oh, okay, I got you. Well, I have an alert, but no sign of it hitting it. So not really, no, we're not really waiting for this to hit $1. No hesitation on accumulation. Maybe it will. That's why I have an alert right now. It looks too bottomed out. We'll take it day by day there. I wouldn't wait for it. Because it's not worth waiting for it to go under $1 on Metacurrent. It's down there already. It's the lowest it's ever been right now. From the top down 90+%. This is our nice entry accumulation zone. Between 90-95% red. There's a strong possibility that it does hold this bottom. I would call it a bit of a coin flip on that dollar price action down here. That last dip going into the earn. That's a bit of a coin flip if it's gonna hit one more lower low. It's safe to assume, like, be ready for that and know that that is a possibility. But either way, just getting closer and closer, bottoming out, looks like. So Fuel Cell is trying to hit $10 right now. What? Fuel Cell. Sheesh. So, Nikola targets get you excited about it. All-time high up here. Here's your Nikola target. Oh, that's more than $70. that's almost $100. I was thinking it's closer to 75. That's actually up towards fucking $100. Nikola target, even better. Let's say you got in under 10, 950 perhaps. 900% targets, Nikola. That's your long-term Nikola targets. A lot. It's huge. $100. Triple digits. What's gonna hit triple digits first? That's the real question. Real question is which one's gonna hit $100 first? Lucid? At this rate, Lucid's gonna be hitting $100 before AMC. I think Lucid's about to hit $100 before AMC hits triple digits. Still bullish on Metin is an understatement. The trade's hardly even began here on Metin. Can you see the price action down there? You see all this craziness going on Metin the last couple weeks down there? What's that? What's that? You can't see it? Oh. Because there's a real chart. So we're zoomed too far in every day looking at Met. This trade's hardly even began. What 100% profits the other day? What bullish bounce this morning? What 77 penny resistance? We're shooting for $4. Let's see if you got in 30 cents. Yup. It actually is just Ducky. It's not the golden entry. Most people entered this a week or two ago at 30 cents, so you have to realize that. But it's still accumulation down here. Yeah, we're calling this. I'm giving it the green light for accumulation still down here. But I don't want to see anyone buying it over 777. After it goes over 77 cents, that's it. No more entries on Metin. I feel okay about it while it's under that last resistance, but it's not gonna be pretty if people are FOMOing in $1.50, $2, $3 on Metin. It's either now or never because the breakout's just getting started. Kelly, my goodness, thinking about averaging up. Yeah. Kelly, as long as you're still holding some, you still have your foot in the game, you can still win. There's time for you to get back in, Kelly, but when we're already starting to talk about that, it's like, well, you could have got NXTD instead. You could have moved on to this one and made 50% this morning. Careful with re-entries like that. It might be okay for Metin right here this one time, But that's not a good way to trade. Once you get out and you locked in your profits, you need to just move on. Don't second guess it. Don't re-enter, etc. If you already double your money on it, you took profits, not the best idea to re-enter. You're probably better off targeting a different trade. But for now, you in particular, Kelly, I understand that you went pretty heavy on this. You have high hopes for it. It's looking good down here still. It's not the worst re-entry. Like, I feel like you could get away with it on Metin right now. But generally speaking, that's a terrible idea. That's how you can make big mistakes, is changing your mind like that every day. It just doesn't make sense. If you already took profits and you won the trade, so why would you get back in it and take on more risk, you know what I mean? Because, alright, well, what if I just took that example to the extreme, right? And then end of the week, Metin's way the fuck up here at $1.50. People take profits and then they're like, oh, I want to get back in at 90 cents. I want to get in the dip under $1 on Metin. Uh-oh. Then it hits $4 and then it dips to $3. So like, I'm gonna buy the dip, $3 on Metin. Uh-oh, too late. Mistakes already being made. It's still near the bottom right now, so it's okay. But let this be a warning of what might come next. Or you feel even more FOMO on it. End of the week, you see it over $1 and you want FOMO and even worse, and then you see it hit $2 and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have waited, I'm going. Not a good idea. Just relax. Let it do its thing. We need FOMO. FOMO's just beginning. It's only Monday morning. People are already FOMOing them like crazy on that. Just how much is being talked in the chat. You should start to be realizing, hey, this thing's pretty popular right now. See, there's already people playing with fire, juggling swords. It's getting dangerous already. Questions about FOMO in NXTD. It's not really an entry. I don't know. I don't see why you would enter it when you could have bought it Friday under $3. Why would you pay double today? You just entered it Friday. Think about it. These are mistakes. That's a mistake. Do what you want, but why pay double for something that you could have paid half for on Friday? Alright, I think I just need to take a step back and just... Everyone's thinking differently. I get native X's long too soon the other day on... These are the mistakes. That's what not to do. I'm seeing lots of mistakes in the chat. Let's cool it off a bit. Let's cool down. gotta ask yourself deep down, why are you feeling so anxious to FOMO into this right now all of a sudden? How come you weren't brave under $3? Maybe you got some emotional work to do. Captain doesn't ever buy. I would never enter a trade that just went up 100% from Friday. Oh, Marco, don't get me excited. Our EVs are crushing it, man. Who's gonna give Tesla a run for its money? Pretty much every electric vehicle company that exists right now. Lucid's been going insane. Giant bull flags are up 200% from the bottom. That's a pretty good start when Lucid goes up 200% in 1 month. That's showing signs of strength. End of year customer deliveries. Lucid going into full production assembly. Fuel cells, one of the biggest movers today. Huge breakout. Yeah, ride with. That's right. Ooh, this chart. This is candy. Trick or treat. This one's got the sugar. This is a gorgeous chart. Ride. Boiled down to the most simple principles. Where are those 3 circles? Giant bullish divergence, baby. Giant bullish divergence on rides, what those 3 circles are. Three bullish divergence successful tests is what that is. Yeah, look at that. A MACD is holding bullish velocity, bullish momentum. This is a weekly on ride. Weekly bullish crossover. Look at that MACD, how further it can go. Yeah, those $4 fried entries, candy corn, candy apple entries, bottom barrel entries, 500+%, old all-time high. We're going for 20 conservative, under 5 to 20. All right, for there. Nice first conservative, huge target on ride. Rivian, yeah. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, there's a lot of competitors with Tesla now. Tesla's looking like one of the least attractive electric vehicles going into next year because they're, well, here's your fundamentals. Tesla is lowering the quality and the price of their cars. They're making them more affordable for everyday folks. I don't like that. Electric vehicles make me think of luxury. I'm digging luxury electric vehicles like Lucid. Trying to make the best cars they can possible, not just cheap out and mass produce them like Tesla. Lucid's going for the luxury space. top of the line EVs. That's a real competitor. Oh, Kelly, or KV. Chat's awesome, really. Thanks for joining me, everyone. It's been a blast. Time flew by. We only have about 37 minutes on the bell. We'll sneak some crypto in after. Captain's been sober all day. That's why I was dropping fire earlier. Like, look, they're so real that either you get with it or you give respect for those who practice it professionally. You either are charting because you believe in the charts, or you're just FOMOing in blind. Blind leads the blind, so we declared war on the Moon Boys today, and that's that. There's a full-on assault. Their castle's getting destroyed. Moonboy Castle taking damage. Their captains abandoned their ship. We're just getting started for next year. So that was actually an excellent question, KV, about, hey, is this a despair kind of a chart? Is this a despair phase? So she must be talking about our anatomy of a bubble chart. KV's wondering, are we down here? I don't know, let's compare them side by side. See what you think. You tell me. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you see that clear, obvious comparison. Yeah, we are in despair on ride down here, below the purple zone. Below the mean, the normal level. Purple, yellow line on ride where it's flat right in the middle. $10 area. That's the mean, the average. It's under there, this despair, that dip under 10 right here. The blue squiggly. Our green arrow down there, leaving despair, returning to mean. The mean's at 10. It's trying to return to 10. It hasn't even started the next cycle. We haven't even begun. Smart money hasn't even fucking entered yet. Or before smart money. Hot beverage holders get in before the smart money even knows about it. Native said he's feeling the opposite of despair when he looks at this chart. There you go. What if I were to flip it upside down? Now what? Doesn't look very good. Upside down, does it? It looks incredible. Right side up with that triple bullish divergence. It could hit $10 end of year. Maybe we hit 10 on it in the next couple months. Return to the mean before the end of the year. Some chop, some shakeout. End of year, December, Christmas time shakeout. Next year. It's $20, $30. That's how we can get there. Good start. So honestly, regardless of their fundamentals or their technology, it's just incredibly undervalued on the chart. Undervalued. Down here. They don't even need to do anything next year for the stock price to go up. It's just lower than it deserves to be. Yeah, about THMO, that was getting some attention last week. Thermogenesis? Let me take a peek at that one, because we have an alert on it right there. Well, of course, giant bounce from our bull box. So it's really not even about these small candles today. They're huge candles. They're 10%, 20%, 30% candles. They're huge candles on the day, but it's really not even about that little candle there. That's just starting us for what's next. This could go pretty big. It's looking like a 10x. From $1.50 to $15 area. 1777 THMO. So many good choices. Oh, nice, Vitaly. Yeah, Bit Digital. Going heading back up a bit. Cool. The most read ones right now are the ones that already went insane last week. They're just cooling off right now. Bit Digital, Metin, number 2 reds on the chart. The 2 biggest losers at the moment. That came out wrong. The 2 most read charts on the day are 2 that exploded last week. Is that really so red on BTBT? I would say no. How do you call that red with all the giant green candles coming through? That's hardly red. It's just red from Friday, technically. But does that really look so red on BTBT from that $10 bounce? Nah, it looks awesome. So if you ignore the fact that it went wild on Friday and it's technically red on the day, it still looks amazing. Same with Metin. We don't even see the price because we don't even care about it down there. Guess it's floating around. The treasure's floating in the ocean. They're testing you. The paper hands selling their Metin. They're testing you. They're doubting it. They're doubting the bullishness of these charts. How dare they? You don't doubt the bullishness of these charts? That's mistake number 1. I remember Native's wife bought Metin, and then it went red that afternoon, and then it went green the next day. Guys, maybe you're not ready. I don't know. Maybe you're not ready. or is our audience not ready for this kind of volatility? I think you can handle it. Prove it. Can you handle the Metin volatility? I'm starting to wonder if people can't even handle how fast these things are moving. Maybe we shouldn't look at it so much. If there's so much confusion over it all day long, it's basically been flat around 55 cents all day. Zygmunt. Yeah, I hope the audience is ready for this, because there's no reason to be doubting it. Free thinking can't handle it. At least you're being honest. Yeah, it's one of the faster moving charts we've ever really looked at. only as of the past few days. It wasn't very fast moving at 30 cents for 2 weeks. It wasn't moving very fast here last week though. Now it seems to be really confusing people with all this chop. I don't know how more clear to make, like, what more can I say? I've been talking bullish about it all fucking day for all month. I don't know how to make it any more clear. I'm still bullish. It doesn't really matter, these small chops right here. So maybe you're not ready for all those small moves. Maybe we need to stare at the fucking monthly chart or something. I don't know. It's kind of like asking, hey, is Grayscale Litecoin still bullish down here?
Greetings, Captain. I work overnights, so I catch the live late. Can you give me a price prediction on NXTD? Thanks.
Yeah, sure, bud. Thanks a lot, Joey. He's thinking ahead, thinking like a pirate, smart money. He's planning his targets already. Alright, people got in under 3, right? So anything over 6 is gonna be more than double your money. It's already done that. That's why there's profit taking right now. You realize why it's going red right there on these can't? Because people just doubled their money on it. They're taking profits, just like you should be. But yeah, that's not our ultimate target. So we're looking to go beyond where it was last time. How high did it get last time? 650. Cool. Because I was looking up closer to 7. Alright, we're gonna be reasonable about it. We're gonna call it anything over 7. 677 to 777 area is your next appetizer target, just for now. So if you wanted to be more safe about it, more conservative, reasonable with your target, you'd go for the lower one, 6 stubs. You're feeling a bit more bullish about it, trip 7s. You're feeling lucky. Who's feeling lucky? Let's get some more 7s in the chat. If you're feeling lucky, we're going for 10. I wouldn't be surprised to see it hit $10 by the end of the week. It's very much a possibility here. It goes from under 5 to over 10 at the end of the week. This is your target area. Any 3 of those that you're aiming for are going to be nice appetizers, more than double your money already. After you take profits and you reduce your risk, you can consider perhaps aiming for this $20 ultimate target. So from 3 to 20 is the main, the meat of the trade. That's the bear steak. Under 3 to 20, 600%. And if everything goes amazing, we could hit that by the end of the month. Like, we could hit that in a month or 2. That's the potential here of how lit these breakouts are. That's the best case scenario. Besides that, I'm not really comfortable putting a time frame on it. Just be prepared to sit on it into next year for a couple months. Hold it for a couple months, and then hopefully you'll be at $20 by next year. You're already taking big profits. So, I don't know how I'm making it more clear that Metten's not really gonna change today. It doesn't really matter what it does today right now on Metten. That doesn't change our midterm long-term chart, that $4 target. It just didn't go up today. It's still trending up, working its way higher and higher. Progenity getting hammered. We should have just went bearish on Progenity at this rate. How about the CCXI bears? Oof. That's so dangerous. This is the most brutal trade I've seen to date in fucking this whole time, all year long. Chemocentric short-term price action. Good luck charting this. It's so indecisive. It's been the most flip-floppy price action ever the last few weeks on CCXI. If you think AMC is hard to trade, try charting chemocentrics. It is almost borderline unchartable because there's just different signals every day. Does that look reasonable to you? Does that look like a chartable chart? Fuck is that? It's chemocentric. Does that look like any of our other charts? No, it's unique. It's wild. It's extremely difficult to get a feel for where it's heading next. Nice, Robert. This is one of your best trades ever. You must have got it under 10, I imagine. Riding up from under 10. It took a few months. Certainly played out though. So from here, it's super sketch because it's like, okay, well, it never quite made it to that 45 number. There are higher targets right there. It can still hit that, then go down. But it's already been coming down. It's already been bearish from here. So it's still maintaining this downtrend, this bearishness right here. And we got bearish targets down here. There's a little bit of everything going on in this chart. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it hit the bigger target after the earnings or whatnot. So that's why it's starting to get dangerous for the bears, because the longer it maintains up here, it could go up from here. So the longer it holds here, something I'm gonna keep an eye on the rest of the week. I'm still leaning bearish on it. Like this is what I project for now. Short-term retracement down to 20, then a continuation. And more like this. That looks better. That's my best projection on it right now. That's all I can do. Anything else would be guessing. There's nothing else to tell you about it or show you about it. You're just guessing, like, is this topped out on the RSI, or is it gonna go one more time? I don't know. No one knows. Take your best guess, educated guess. It's definitely topped out. There are definitely bearish things to it, but is it actually gonna play out? I would rather be on the side of the bears, let's put it that way, than the bulls right now. After hitting that big target right here, it's only normal if it were to retrace again. After going hundreds of percents, people took big profits on it. It's profit taking, selling off ever since. I got a loose watch on it just for the bears who are in that, because it's difficult. It's almost like a challenge. I find it a good challenge. I'm enjoying the challenge of charting that. Evil Toro's trying to double down again. Yeah. It's good thinking. It really is. We want to be thinking bearishly about things that go 300% in 1 week. Here's purple puts. Yikes. How ugly that chart really is. So CCXI is basically up here right now, and any day can start really taking a hit. Yeah, well, alright, look, it's not that we're bearish on Chemo. We're not really bearish on it. We're just going for this one bearish scalp from $40 to $20. Just this one move right here. That's it. That's the bearish scalp, CCXI. After that, bullish again. Don't get confused when I'm saying like, oh, I'm leaning bearish on it. That just means right now, for the moment, for today. I'm not talking about the FDA approval, long-term fundamentals, okay? I'm saying the chart's leaning bearish right now. Just how NXTD is leaning bullish. We all know NXID is leaning bullish right now, right? It's pretty clear with that huge pop. So it can favor the bulls or the bears without actually putting in the move yet, without actually painting it on the chart completely. We got 15 minutes. Lots of big movers. Let's count. Well, even Microvision, GameStop, TCAT, all up 10%. I can't even count the 10%. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 or more charts up more than 10% on our list. These are some of our favorite Wall Street bet play. Let's take a peek at TCAT now that that's doing things. We were looking at that earlier, $6 entries, Friday end of week. People were loading up down there on TCAT, $6, hoping to get 5 on it, but very small possibility. I don't really see it going back to 5. It's probably just gonna hold 6, go back to 10. So 10% green on TCAT, setting it up nice for the rest of the week, especially with the crypto hype. Whoa, we got one of our dice rolls doing things. What's this? Who's that? What's this and who's that? On the coffee cup. Free thinking. Powder Hound. They're both here in the chat right now. Oh snap. Free thinking Powder Hound. About to dip on this a hot baby, huh? It's starting to turn up now. This dice roll's heading in the right direction, yo. CRTX. Cordyzyme. That's not taking long. It's a pretty decent pop for the end of the day. In the right direction. On top of the moving averages, on top of our entry. It's leaving our entry. Oh no, we don't have any time. See what I'm saying? This thing could keep going huge tomorrow and then there's no more time. We're running out of time for these hot babies. Josh, QLGN. Chavez loading up on ride. Pirates are pillaging today. That is savage. So proud of the crew. We got the best audience on the internet. Look at you savages getting the fucking lowest price it's ever been on Friday. You kidding me? Now it's going green. Another one. Whoa. This one has a lot of potential. I almost forgot how bottomed out this one was looking. Jeez, 800% all-time high. That means if it goes to a new all-time high next year, it's 10x chart, 1000%. So that's really cool. I'm gonna compare it to Ethereum. Ethereum's been going big green, it's going straight up, but guess what? That's 800% targets compared to 300% on Ethereum. It's still good. It's nothing wrong with 300%, but damn. Let's go for the big green. That's why Ethereum was never one of our main charts. It's still going really nice. It's still good gains, good profits, but not even close to the targets on those other things. QLGN. Okay, still bottomed out. Oh no. I haven't seen Scott in a long time. I hope you're still out there crushing it, Scott Tweedy, wherever you are. Moment of silence for the homies fell overboard. That name rings a bell, a bunch of you. Josh Covey. He's going in. Don't fall overboard. I hate doing that. I don't want to do that. Shouldn't have to erase anyone's name. Stick to the fucking plan. Josh Covey, show us how it's done. Josh Covey is gonna be here celebrating with the Pirates when we get a real move on this. Let me remind you, our ridiculous target, $10, over $10, dollar to $10, done. We got another $1 to $10 chart. This is Qualigen Therapeutics, QLGN. So we've ignored this chart pretty much for 2 months now, as it's been holding the bottom, not doing much. That doesn't change our targets, that doesn't change our long-term bounce chart. Yeah, this is a hot bevy. It's still it. Hey, look at that. We actually have a live one. We got a live catch still. Thank goodness there's still some that exist. Because we're running out of hot bevies. At least there still is one down here. Yeah, you want them out. Let's take it one step at a time. Hit those targets, then we'll talk about a mouse pad. You'll be the only one with your name on it at this rate. I don't know. You might be the only one who even stuck to the plan the last 2 months on this thing. Most people probably forgot all about it already. We're having major shifts on the on the horse race today. That's why gambling horse races is a good idea. What's the fastest mover on the day? Who knows? Because by the time the bell closes, it could be anything. It depends when the bell hits. Because now all of a sudden, Heisen Motors is up over 20% on the top of the list. Which we've been watching all day long from this morning. From pre-market this morning with the giant bust on the chart. If you were watching this morning, you saw this giant bust gone up 20+%. It's almost too easy right now. This is insane. I shouldn't be able to draw a big stupid bust on the chart and then it works out perfectly. But here we are. That's how crazy the markets are. That's incredible. A 20% day on fuel cell. It's maintained all day, going for that end of the day bang. 20% on fuel cell. So I'll see you at $15 on fuel cell. That's the kind of move it could happen quick. Look how fast it went back here. Fuel cell, November, December. That was that. Who's ready to get mind melted? 5 minutes left in a day. Where did it boom back here on fuel cell, guys? Let's see. Where did fuel cell go? Absolutely nuts last time. Going up 14x, 1,400%. Oh, what do you know? It happened November, December 2020. It's November 1st. And it's fucking lit. No, before January. This happened November, December, the end of the year. Then it sold off January. Bloody Christmas. Careful, it's gonna be nuts. We got a couple more months of storm. We gotta brave the storm for a few more months. It's gonna be ugly on Christmas, I'll tell you that right now. It always is. This same fucking thing happened last year. 2 last months of the year, it went 10x. Guess what? It's November, December right now. Are we about to see him move like that the last 2 months here? Yeah, so Whiskey, that's a good point. That was election year, and yeah, there are different global events going on there, sure, but so I wouldn't speculate on that. Look, that wouldn't mean anything. Everything I just said about that end of the year, November, December back there, that doesn't mean anything if fuel cell wasn't breaking out going 20% today. if it wasn't already doing things, already starting to blast off down here, it wouldn't mean shit. But it's already breaking out, then plus that, starting to form puzzle pieces coming together. End of the year bullishness fuel cell. It's looking like we'll be seeing $15 on it before the end of the year, next couple months. China stock color star 0.77 on the day. It's kind of weird, right? There was a good amount of 7s on the charts today, but there's an awful lot more 666 after Halloween. I don't think I've ever seen so many 6s on the chart, triple 6s as we did today. Right after Halloween. What a coincidence. Headstock. I know what that is. That always cracks me up. I should add it to the fucking list. We gotta check that out. Too funny, man. Oh, we're smooth sailing right now. We have even more. That's like at least 10 charts that are up 10% today. Markets are insane right now. Bit digital, biggest red on the day, no problem. I'm not worried about this red at all. We got like 30 seconds. VXX, that's the most concerning one. The S&P is the most... I'm not even worried about our long charts, our Wall Street bet charts. I'm more concerned about this S&P ludicrousness. But, you know, that's what it does. That's why I don't trade it. Cool. We got 15 seconds. Might as well watch the next ID close. After that huge bounce, it's looking maintaining. 7, no time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We did it. We survived another day of trading. Congratulations. That was awesome. Alright, now somebody take the wheel, Captain. Enough sober driving. Enough serious business. Crypto. Yeah, for sure. We covered all our stocks.
Type looping, robot voice looping.
Thanks, David Adams. He's excited for crypto. So am I. Except Captain drank so much coffee, we might need a quick minute first. We should take a minute, so I don't want to rush it. Either I'm gonna rush through it, or we might as well take a minute and do it right. What goes in must, what goes up must come down. What goes in must come out. Coffee emergency. Alright, so let's just summarize a couple of them more. Look, I'm not gonna summarize everything, absolutely not. We know, we have a good idea of what most of these are doing. I'm saving some of the stock crypto based projects like TCAT, Grayscale. We'll save those for when we get back in a minute. I want to double check if there's anything we missed. It's more about not what happened. This isn't about what happened today. It's about what did we miss. That's funny. Color Star closed at 77 cents. We know it's going good. What did we miss? Well, Zella over 2. We got that $2 close XELA. That's pretty relevant. We were talking about that this morning, that XELA, Zella. It doesn't have to have a big green day today, even though it did 9.5%. We just wanted to see that close over 2, and it did. GameStop 2, I might as well mention it. 207, we're accurate on the penny. Getting resisted at 207, hard resistance on GameStop, just like it does every week, every month. Yeah, AMC putting some, that's fun. 3707 AMC, we got dub 7s. Well, here's our bullish bounce target. AMC short-term bullish, heading up to $48, but that's where the fun really begins. I don't care what it does down here, I want to see what it does up here. I want to see what it does at the resistance, not the support. Yeah, QLGN, that's an interesting bounce down there from the very bottom. It's important because it is a hot bevy right now. Looking at that double bottom down there. Huge targets. Okay, hey species. I saw a bunch of questions about DUO. I mean, we have a chart for it. Let's double check. Yes and no. Like, we're bullish on this, but we're waiting to see a breakout. We don't have a confirmed breakout on DUO yet. Down here, you gotta get through this yellow resistance. So I told people to hold off on that one. Give it some more time till we get a better breakout on DUO. ACB, Aurora Cannabis 699. That's really liking that $7 area on ACB. This was a nice hot bevy under 6, but it's already been holding around 7 for a few weeks now. Sure, Joseph. Take a peek at Naroba. Yeah, see, this is interesting because even high tide, HITI, this one looks bearish as can be, yet it still had a nice big green day. HITI is up 5% today, it's at 5.7, but it is bearish. See how even the bearish charts had green days today? Something to be aware of. CVM, it's really trying to break out here. CVM. So this is just our stock summary. We're about to dive into crypto. Yeah, that closed over breakout. Breakout confirmed. CVM. Lots of candle closed above the resistance on it. Above that red line. Green alert. CVM. Still going for $20 target, 25 on it. It's at 12. 100% higher from where it is now. Bunch of CVM holders still. Ooh, Power Bridge goes in 130. Nice. We got some more green on Power Bridge at the end of the day there. That looks ready to spring. Tomorrow, let's get putting some more green on Power Bridge. So much for the dollar dip. What happened to the hot bevies? Who drank all the coffee? A barista went home. There's no one working the coffee counter anymore. We're out of hot bevies. So, alright, badass. Power Bridge had a nice move. Next ID had that nice move. Towards the end of the day, we're met and closed 58. Okay. Doesn't change anything. We'll pick it back up again tomorrow on Metin. Realize that the short-term support's pretty low on Metin. There is a possibility Metin hits 30 cents. Still, again, double dip. I just want you to be aware of that so no one freaks out if that were to happen. Otherwise, we're holding this accumulation consolidation box, still going for dub 7 target, no problem. It's more like a small resistance at this point, hardly a target, more like $1.50. People are still accumulating down here in the chat. I'm aware of that. I'm gonna keep that in mind going forward. Yeah, David, you're gonna freak out anyway. Well, I'm gonna keep that in mind going forward. So if it's having trouble tomorrow, I know that a bunch of you loading up still. We're still in our entry. That's what you have to realize. We haven't left our entry on it yet, really. The same kind of concerns were popping up in the chat last week when I was down here too. These were people were worried about it last time it dipped. Last week, pretty much the same thing. Narobo, MAOV, those tend to trend together. Looks like it's completely down at support level. Nano Vibronics. There's Joseph, no. I knew your name was somewhere. Narobo. Narobo, let's go! Looking good, solid bounce from the bottom. This one's still hot bevy, and in terms of this chart. Alright, I don't have all day, my friends. Appreciate you. Last one, Fammy. For the Fammy holders. Well, as long as it's maintaining that bear trap down there, under 30 cents, savage bear trap on Fammy. It's been 35 cents, 40 cents ever since. I'm feeling good about it. As long as it's holding this gold zone, no problems at all. It only broke below that one day. Tiny bear trap. Double check the midterm, long term, Fammy. Yeah, dub 7 gap fill target. Let's go. Magic numbers.
777.
Alright, sweet. We're gonna take 1 minute and then dive into crypto. Yeah, enough with the stocks today. Thanks so much, stock traders. Stay tuned. It's good stuff with crypto. We're just gonna zap through it for like 15 minutes. It's well worth hanging around. If not, if your brain's melted, it's all good. Until next time, have an awesome day. Happy trading and take care. Hang tight, crypto crew. Refreshment break so we don't feel rushed on our analysis. Here's Bitcoin 61 flat. You're better off looking at the midterm like this. Here's a nice simple Bitcoin chart. I'll leave this up for a minute. Let you think about that one. Alright, great stuff. I hope you all have an awesome day. I really mean that. Welcome back. Crypto Crew. Crypto Crew might overtake stock buyers. Tell me you made 10 times your money on fucking Shiba coin already. That's how you play the markets, play the hype. Too easy. Taking candy from my baby. Our chart disappeared. Why is our Shiba coin chart always disappear? It's the only chart that does this. What the? Where our Shiba coin chart go? Fuck it. Gen X Gamers scouted it out that morning. Went up 1,000%. This month. That's a pretty nice swing. This is how lit altcoins are. You saw the Bitcoin chart there. It's a long-term breakout in effect right here, right now on Bitcoin, the king of crypto. It can go huge from here. It can still get the smackdown from here as well. We're not out of the woods yet. We're still in bare forest battling it out. Well, you'll be aware how crucial an area this is, how critical it is here. Because it's getting close to doing something. Or call this bear box, that's our bare forest area. It already hit an all-time high. One more push through there, send it to the moon. They easily send it to $100,000 per Bitcoin. Now, if we stay in this resistance and it starts losing strength, it can still have a hard sell-off. I mean that, I really do. You know, I'm bullish on crypto because I have to be. I'm not fighting that trend. You can't predict, yeah, it's gonna go down for sure right here. We don't know that for sure yet. It's no confirmation of that, but it's still a possibility that we want to know about. Because it already happened on Binance, flash crash liquidation event. It can still happen on every other exchange. So let's not jump the gun. We gotta, you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Here's the beautiful part. Did we care what Bitcoin was doing when y'all made 10x on Shiba coin? Did you care if Bitcoin was topped out or breaking out? You don't care what Bitcoin's doing if you just made 10 times your money on Shiba coin. The altcoin, it doesn't matter almost. It's that's how much money is flowing into crypto right now. So bullish altcoins are gonna perform no matter what. Total market cap, all of cryptocurrency is still very, very strong. Over $2.5 trillion, pushing all-time high breakout. So it is Bitcoin plus the altcoins. You start to see, okay, there's a ton of money flowing into crypto. Maybe Bitcoin will hit $100,000 at this rate. We're forced to be bullish on it by all this ridiculous amounts of money flooding into crypto. So that's the total. What about the altcoins? Here's your altcoin total market cap, 1.5 trillion. Just the resistance breakout, send it to 2 trillion. It's at the all-time high as well. So chances are we're gonna be seeing continuation here. It's more likely continuation than it is gonna be a hard retracement at this rate. But again, I want to be very clear that the best part about it is we're gonna have trades that are popping on the altcoins no matter what. Bitcoin can take a huge hit and we still get 10x altcoin breakouts. Here's the Bitcoin dominance. So there's Bitcoin relative strength in regards to the altcoins. It's been getting resisted, getting rejected. It has been trending down from here, so you don't really want to fight that trend. Altcoins are looking as good as possible at the moment, but again, a crucial area. So we're really approaching these critical price levels, even on the dominance chart. That's even gonna include things like the dollar Dixie chart long term. This is a weekly chart on the dollar, so you can still go up further. We might get continuation, more green on the dollar still for a while, a couple more months. So we're not out of the storm yet. There's still gonna be lots of market confusion over the next couple months. So this is why we're targeting. Think about our stocks for a second now. Which of our stocks have been blowing up? The stocks that have been exploding, they're the bottomed out, undervalued assets. What cryptos have been exploding? The bottomed out, undervalued assets. Same thing. The undervalued altcoins are already below. They're already going. VThor's already up 15-20% to stop that VThor. Stop buying all the VThor fires. I should have never told you about it. Just secretly buy it all up myself. That's a joke, obviously. I don't keep any secrets from my audience. But it's kind of funny, and maybe I shouldn't have spoiled the secret on it. Now everyone's going long on it. It won't stop going up. I can't buy it for cheap anymore. That's how the hedge funds are. Think about it. That's what the hedge funds do. Why do you think they put out media hit pieces all the time? Make your stock sound terrible every day. Your favorite ride chart sound like trash because they want to buy the dip. I get what they're doing. If I was Vlad the Impaler, fucking other guy, other asshole. If I was any of those guys, I would probably do the same thing. So would you. We all. That's just how a system works. You can't really change the whole system. You can try, but that might waste your whole life effort. You don't want to waste your whole lifetime existence trying to fight the system, okay? But I can see why. If I was a hedge fund like that, and I wanted to load up on VThor, I'd be calling CNBC, I'd be calling Fox News, I'd be calling talk shit, drop the media hit pieces about VThor. I want to buy it for cheaper. It keeps going up. Slam that fucking thing down. Make everyone panic sell it. Mainstream media, thank you very much. That's what they do every day on every single chart. Oh, yes, mainstream media. I'd like to buy some more ride under $5. Dump it. release the FUD, the fear, uncertainty, and doubt on the retail, the paper. That's the games they play every day. They can't play that game with a Vitor. They can't do it with crypto. Number one, they're not allowed to buy it. The SEC is not gonna let them go long on Vitor. Hedge funds aren't really allowed to go long on altcoins. You know what hedge funds can go long on? Grayscale. Here's when hedgies went long on Grayscale Litecoin last year. They can go long on Grayscale products. That's probably why Grayscale Litecoin went 2,100% last year. This thing already went 20x. It already went last year bigger than our biggest target we have for it. Like, that's huge. There's your proof right there. Last year, hedgies went long. Grayscale Litecoin, it went 20x. We're just waiting for them to pile back in. They're too busy fucking around with AMC right now. They're too busy going long on AMC. One day they'll be long on Grayscale again. They might not even be allowed to. I'll double check. They had share lockup. They weren't allowed to do trades. They're allowed to do trades right here. They took profits. They dumped. They might not even be allowed to go long right now again. I'm not even sure about that. The timing, the exact date. They might be restricted from going into Grayscale Litecoin right now. Kelly, you're doing a great job. Picking up bits and pieces every day. Your knowledge. Is it only because it was new? Well, kinda, yeah. They got SEC approval back there when it was first hitting the exchanges. So partially, yeah, it's because it was so new. Here's the kicker. Grayscale Stellar Lumens, brand new. Look at this one, it just came out last week. Grayscale Stellar Lumens, brand new. That's part of it, yeah. It's new, it's exciting, it's a good project. A big part of it's the premium. We were talking about the premium. Maybe you caught that Saturday night. Was chat party. It's really the premium. Hedge funds went long on it because it was no premium. Just like on Grayscale Ethereum. Just like back here on Grayscale Ethereum when there's no premium. It's not about really that it's brand new, it's about what kind of premium are you paying. Here's where Grayscale Ethereum had no premium. Now look at it. You know, here's where Grayscale Ethereum first came out. So yeah, it's part of it being brand new and exciting, but it's mostly about what kind of premium are you paying. When it's in that red box, there's no premium. You're getting the same amount of Ethereum as you are for Grayscale Ethereum. It is important. Otherwise, I would have ended the show already. We're about to check this. We're double checking. I like to actually prove stuff I say. and actually crunch out the numbers. So we haven't done this before on Grayscale Ethereum. So 10x this year, 1000%. All right. You get a tenth of an Ethereum per share, 0.01 Ethereum per share of Grayscale Ethereum. Wow, that's not much. That's not much at all. Uh-oh. That's 0.01, not 0.1. That's not a tenth of an Ethereum. Oh boy, you only get 1/100th of an Ethereum. Oh, we're glitching the matrix. Alright, well, you know, you probably already guessed, but here's how much you're paying. 4,200 for Grayscale Ethereum right now. What's Ethereum price? Hey, that's actually, whoa. That actually checks out. Okay. That makes me feel more bullish on every other Grayscale. The premium's still 0 on Ethereum. There's still virtually no premium on the Grayscale Ethereum. That's about the same price you're paying. You're getting the same amount of Ethereum as you would be, roughly. 4,200 versus 4,300. So basically, if you entered Ethereum with 5 grand right now, you would get the same amount of Ethereum straight, just directly, as you would get for Grayscale Ethereum. But that premium can go as high as 1,000%. It can go 10x more expensive just to enter Grayscale than it is to enter Ethereum. So that's what it actually was in the past, okay? So now I know I'm bouncing this high level stuff, but you're probably fascinated if you're feeling bullish on these, so it's worth it. There's stuff you're not gonna hear other channels. I've been charting these things for years. Seen it all before. Saw it last time it happened. Alright, here's where Grayscale Litecoin, our good one, okay? Our favorite Grayscale one, Litecoin. We'll look at back here at the top when it was near $500 in May. April, May. Okay. I'm gonna check the other top two. November. Here's where it was. That's where the first top was. Right here, November 2020. Right there. And then May 2021 right there. Okay, so that coincides more so the Grayscale Litecoin price back in May early this year. What about back here? Great. Check it out right here. This timing. And I'm gonna show you again. November 2020. Litecoin, $50. Okay. $50, November 2020. November 2020, right here. Where was Grayscale Litecoin? $500 fucking dollars. Litecoin was $50. Grayscale Litecoin was $500. So the premium was 10 times. You're paying 10 times more in November 2020 for Grayscale Litecoin. Paying $500 for one share of Grayscale Litecoin when Litecoin was only $50 back there. See what I'm saying? Let's get some sevens in the chat if you understand that comparison. It's 10 times more. You could have bought $500 of Litecoin and got 10 Litecoin for that price. You could have got one share of Grayscale Litecoin for $500, or you could have got 10 Litecoin for $500 at the same exact time, paying 10 times as much for Grayscale. That's the premium. That's when it's 1,000%. You're paying 10 times fucking more to get into a Grayscale investment than the actual coin. Let me remind you that Grayscale Litecoin, every share only represents 1/10 of a Litecoin. It's not even a full Litecoin. You're not even paying $500 for one full Litecoin. You were paying $500 for 1/10 of a Litecoin. People paid $500 for 1/10 of a Litecoin. What? So basically they paid $5,000 per Litecoin in premium in November 2020. I hope that makes sense. I know it's high level concept. That's about as complex as it ever is gonna get. Whoa, poopy. yeah, at that point, absolutely. When it's that kind of a premium, no doubt about it, you're better off going long on the coin, on the token, on the crypto than you are in Grayscale. Okay, I'm glad we talked through all that, right? Because now that maybe the numbers make some more sense, you're starting to realize, like, yeah, people pay a lot more for Grayscale than they do the actual coin. What about right here, right now? Litecoin, $200. Okay. So Litecoin's around 200. Well, let's do it exact. Why not? 193 per Litecoin right now. How much Litecoin do you get per share for your Grayscale? It's like 0.091 or something. 1750. $16.50 share price Grayscale Litecoin. Premium 0. There is no premium. You're getting your money's worth of Litecoin at this price on Grayscale Litecoin. It's equivalent to buying Litecoin itself. So what I'm saying is $500 of Grayscale Litecoin is gonna get you. Since I'm nice and sober today, besides all the caffeine overdose. Alright, let's say somebody has $500 and they're trying to decide, well, 500, 1650, they get 30 shares for $500 of Grayscale Litecoin. Well, every share of Grayscale Litecoin represents 0.091 Litecoin. They get 2.75 Litecoin value worth for $500. Where's Litecoin again? 193 times 193. $530. There's no premium. The numbers work out. It's the same numbers. $500 buys you just about the same number of Litecoin as it does Grayscale Litecoin. There's no premium. I just proved it mathematically. That was a mathematic proof. Alright, cool. So that's that. Jumping into our altcoins. That's why we're bullish on Litecoin. We want Litecoin to moon so that Grayscale Litecoin follows it, and then add on the premium. So think about it. Litecoin could hit $500 right here, right? Not a big deal. That's just double where it is right now. Some of the altcoins did that overnight yesterday. Alright, so Litecoin can easily hit 500 right here. Okay. Well, if Grayscale Litecoin, if the Grayscale price follows it, Grayscale Litecoin could hit $500 again, like it was last year. But that's not even counting the premium, plus 10x for the premium. Where do you think Grayscale Litecoin is gonna go if Litecoin goes to a new all-time high? Litecoin hits $1,000. We could see fucking $1,000 per share on Grayscale Litecoin. Holy! You see how it can track the Litecoin price like that with the premium? There, it was $500 when Litecoin was $50. So where do you think this is gonna go if Litecoin hits $1,000? I don't know, $1,000 maybe? $1,000 per share, Grayscale. Holy fuck, that's 7,000% target, 70x. 70x. Oh, are we gonna be savages? I think we're about to be savage about this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chart X, $1,000 target. What? Look at that chart X. I can't do it with a straight face. That's insane. Would Litecoin go on an all-time high bull run next year, potentially? With the Grayscale Litecoin premium increasing, this thing can go to the moon 70 times. That's worth holding. I'd say that target's worth taking a shot at. So, I don't know, let's say somebody entered with $5,000 down at the bottom, times 70 would be your profits. $350,000 profit. From 5,000 to 350. I can buy a fucking house with that. With that one target, right? I'm always ahead of the pack. Same shit, Grayscale Ethereum last year. People didn't understand. It's too complicated. Crypto's complicated enough, and then you add the fucking calculations, all those number crunches in there I was doing. You might have to be a computer scientist to figure it out. It's not that intuitive to get to that to understand that's even a possibility. You might have to minor in mathematics just to see the potential there. I'm planning how we're gonna attack these altcoins. I wanted to do that 24-hour live stream on New Year's Eve and just chart the top 100 altcoins, every single one of them. We don't even have time, they're already going. There's a clean, simple chart on Vitor. This is all you need to see on it. Giant magic triangle. And it's in action. It's starting to go already. That's exactly what we will need to see from this. Which is incredible, and that's why it's up 15% all day, but I wanted more of it under a penny. It's kind of disappointing in a way, because we've been targeting it for months now, trying our best to accumulate when we had the chance, but we're out of time. Balancer's fucking going. No hesitation on accumulation, because any day this can go huge and then never look back. So by the looks of it, I want you to be aware that we're running out of time apparently. Balancer might not have much more time in the green buy box down here, okay? Balancer's trying to break out, go to $100. It's at 25. It might not stay 25 much longer with total crypto market cap all-time high. Chainlink popping through 30. So Chainlink pending a major push as well, as all the breakouts are maintaining bullish control. To be specific, Tomas, the balancer accumulation, we're calling it like under 28. 28 really is gonna be the top of the breakout box there. You don't want to buy it over 30. Yeah, so let's say under 28 for balancer entries. Although just last week I was saying under 25. Now I have to up the entry. You see, last week our entries on balancer were under 25. Now I'm saying under 28. Because it's over 25 already. They're going. Whether you want them to or not, whether I want them to or not, I don't think we have a choice. So no hesitation on accumulation. That's what this green box is all about. It's not about the timing. We didn't know what day, what week, what hour this thing's gonna moon, when it's gonna really break out and push higher and higher. We don't know exactly. We just know the price. We know the up and the down, not the left and the right. We're not gonna be able to time it super accurately on the exact day on balancer. You'll get a signal if it starts popping through $30. That'll be your warning sign that, okay, it's about to blast. If it gets to 30 soon, could just be tonight though. You might wake up tomorrow and it's over 30 already. See what I'm saying? Just like NXTD. We got after hours action on our stocks. Dollar dip is part of this. Dollar dip still relevant. The crypto action. So all this red on the dollar today is helping the altcoins go up. Just a bit of a dip on the dollar today, and that still runs. That's still live right now on the dollar value. So that's why after hours having some movement. Crypto is still moving. So this V-chain breakout, again, is everything you would want to see on it. Check this out. You're able to tolerate all that fire about GameStop AMC breakouts today. This is why. This is GameStop gotta do this. Look at even VeChain, even though it broke out of this big resistance 2 weeks ago, still hasn't really moved for 2 weeks right here. Even though it's a confirmed breakout, successful legit breakout right there, it's still flat for 2 weeks. So all that FOMO about GameStop today, guess what? It's probably gonna stay flat for 2 more weeks. It hurts me more than it hurts you to do this, guys. It's more painful for me to show you this. I'm just gonna wipe this chart completely. Fresh GameStop chart on the right. Look, it's starting to happen. It's looking better on GameStop over here right now. See how it's starting? Well, guess what? VeChain did that 2 weeks ago. It's still flat. It's gonna play around this area a bit first. It's not just gonna go to moon fucking tomorrow. Alright, so this is what a solid breakout will look like on VeChain on the left. We're seeing the early sign of that on GameStop. We need some more support though. It better hold this area. That's what I meant today by it doesn't mean shit that GameStop hit $200. It needs to hold $200. It needs to stay here and then it can go. It better be $200 tomorrow or else it's in trouble again. Because VeChain, after that broke out 2 weeks ago, has just been nice and strong and steady and no doubts about it. No fake outs, no downside action at all ever since that big VeChain breakout. So that's what we better be seeing on GameStop going forward. It better hold this breakout or else it's in trouble. Still, the battle's not over yet. Alright, cool. So that's what our early breakout will look, right? It's not confirmation. That doesn't mean it's going to 500 yet. That's just the early puzzle piece. Here's the real kicker. Hey, this is our original chart. Giant falling wedge breakout AMC. Kind of cool to look back on. This is a chart that I published on TradingView, same exact one. It's kind of messy. It's gotten a bit messy. This is a real important comparison between this. You see that GameStop started doing it. Early breakout, GameStop. We got that signal. What about AMC? I mean, fuck. That's no breakout, to say the least. Not even ignoring the fact that it's kind of stuck and under the big resistance and can absolutely get the smackdown still. Just looking at it in terms of a simple breakout, there's no breakout. Where's the breakout AMC? It's not. I'll show you side by side. Challenge me in the chat. You can't do it. There's no way to argue it when I show you side by side right now. Even with the GameStop, you can even put them side. Let's do that first. GameStop charts. I don't care. It's worth it right now. Hey, why does GameStop look so good over there, guys? Hey, GameStop looking like a long-term bull run right there, isn't it? Why is that? Oh shit, we're on the logarithmic chart. Careful. Looks a lot better on the log chart. AMC on the left, GameStop on the right. This hurts me more than it does you. It hurts me, that pains me to show you this. But I think you need to see it. It's time to confront reality. Face your maker. Meet your maker. Now look at that. GameStop's starting to go. On the right. GameStop starting to break out. Where's AMC break out? Does that look the same to you? I mean, AMC's got a mile to go to get up here through the green line. It's gotta get up there. $40, $45. The good news is that's our short-term bullish target. Would actually put it up there, but one step at a time. Till I see that breakout, I'm not convinced. Why would I be bullish on AMC over here at the moment when there's no sign of that breakout for 7 fucking months? GameStop got it going on over here. GameStop putting in a nice breakout candle over there. Very, very different. Completely different what they're doing right now. They're not trending together at all. GameStop's taking the lead. GameStop has a breakout in action. AMC's got a mile to go. What about the V-chain breakout? We must have been strategizing on this chart. This isn't accurate. I already tell. I think I just started a bullish meow indicator. Here's your V-chain breakout on the right. That's a breakout. You see that? The candles are above the green line on V-chain on GameStop. You see how the candles are below the green line on AMC? Yeah. Don't even make me show you the indicators, you'll cry. I don't want anyone to cry, so we're not gonna look at the indicators. Alright, so we got a good list here of altcoins. Some of them are going fucking insane already. Basic attention token. Bullish meow indicator. Here's basic attention token looking nice and sturdy. No, look at that trend line. Altcoins. You can't expect a dip. Why would it dip when it's been holding that support trend line the whole time? These things are exploding. No hesitation on accumulation balancer. Basic attention token if you like that one. ICP. Bart Simpson. This is how people made 10x on Shiba Coin. Chart exactly like this. Hey, that's looking a lot like Shiba Coin. I was just joking, but now that I'm thinking about it, that does look pretty similar. Hang on a second. We need another comparison stat pronto. Oh yeah, fucking second. ICP's looking awful like Shiba Coin. I feel like we did this Saturday night. I think we already did this over the weekend. Wait a second. We've seen this before. These are the same chart. Oh wait, they're not. That's Shiba Coin on the right. That's ICP, Internet Computer Protocol on the left. Look what Shiba Coin did after that. Okay. So if we're really gonna make them similar, it would probably look more like this. We're gonna see more of these Shiba Coin 10x moonshots like that. ICP heating up. No surprise if we see this at $1,000 soon. It's at $45 right now. Shiba Coin can do it, ICP can do it. Now my voice is really getting thrashed. We got voicemails. I had to go take care of Kitty. Some stuff done on Discord, so we're gonna call it a day. After I show you Dash under 200. There's enough money to be made right here on these coins. You don't need chart a million different altcoins. Find the perfect one. With money made right here on Dash, 700+% to the old all-time high. How about Stellar Lumens? Okay. Strong. It looks strong, to say the least. Yeah. That makes me feel good about Grayscale Stellar Lumens. It's not topped out. Stellar Lumens is not topped out. It can't keep going up from here, so therefore Grayscale Stellar Lumens looking pretty good as well. Alright, cool. We're gonna call it an official end to the show now. Thanks again, everyone. All the kind words, support in the chat, great stuff. So much fun as all. I already can't wait till tomorrow. I could talk about it all night. We'll make sure to rest up, prepare your brains for tomorrow. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks again. Have an awesome day. Congratulations, Doc Pirates, Crypto Crew, any of those nice ones this month, this week, today, over the week, you name it. Find it in the green and I see a red. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. You're doing incredible. I'm so proud of the chat. Progress, nice learning going on. Incredible questions being asked. I'm so bullish on the crew. Happy trading. Even our crypto crew is getting stronger and stronger every day. For good reason. I'm excited about both. Both are looking so good. We weren't sure what's going to be the winner next year. Is it going to be our undervalued Wall Street bet stocks? Is it going to be our favorite altcoin? Both. All of it. Let's fucking go. And no disconnects today. Probably because I wasn't talking about tax loopholes.
777.
I really do feel for the AMC holders right now. It's tough love. It's hard to hear. I hope it helps. That's all. It comes from good intentions. Just know that. give a song for our lady traders. This one's for you. For the ladies, staying calm, hold strong every day. Keeping the men on track. Yarr.
I'm not sorry cause that was intentional. I meant every word that I said.
I meant every word that I said.
You get angry with me cause I'm flexible.
Ain't that the truth?
And of how I like things in the bed.
Listen to the lyrics.
My heart's like an ocean. It's deep and it's open. And one thing I promise, I'll always be honest.
There's one thing I promise. I'll always be honest.
If you love all of me, then you let me be free. If you love me, then you let me be free. If you love me, yeah. I like distinctive in my jealousy. But my soul is nothing you own. No. I want us to love unconditionally. It means that I'm not yours alone. No, no, no. My heart's like an ocean. It's deep and it's open. Nothing I promise. I'll always be honest. It cannot be bullshit. If we keep this open, if you love all of me, and you let me be free. If you love me, then you let me be free. If you love me, yeah. How could anyone believe they can own another? Isn't that a bit naive to think you want each other? How could anyone believe they can own another? Isn't that a bit naive to think you want each other? My heart's like an ocean. It's deep and it's open. The one thing I promise, I'll always be honest. It cannot be bullshit. If we keep things open, if you love all of me, and you let me be free. If you love me, then you let me be free. If you love me.